Hi. Hi. Sorry, I've... Ah! It's scuff, but it's not scuff as we know it. It's a different kind of scuff. Ah! How are we doing, everyone? Why is it like this? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I've sorted it. Oh god, I already have redeems to do. Hey, garlic bread. Hey, unstable. Hey, metal. Hey, Hellbird. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, I don't know how I feel about the lighting right now because it's a bit out of focus. I need to adjust this. Heartsick Ruben, hi. How you doing? We are continuing. So we started this little army last week. You can see the models we finished earlier back here. So we're painting the Sons of the Phoenix chapter, which are a Rogel Dawn successor chapter, and definitely not Sons of Fulgrim. They're definitely not Emperor's Children. They are definitely Sons of Rogel Dawn. And I just want to make that clear. I'm not sus. It's just that they look like they could be. They just look like they could be an Emperor's Children successor. That call was a bit sussy with. When did I make you an editor? I made you an editor when Callus said he needed editor permissions, and I thought you two were like the mods that do everything and fix my shit or tell me to fix my shit, and then this just makes it easier because then you can just fix it on your own. Lol. I was like, okay, I'll make both of you editors, and then that was it. Lol. Hey, unstable. Do not the cat. Do not. I'm okay. I'm okay. I had a pretty lazy day, honestly. I can't really complain. Ponk and I had a very nice morning playing Smash. So yeah, that's how the day started pretty much. After having brunch, we had leftover goose that we made the other day. And then I had a fucking couch nap. Oh god, I owe you some plushies and shit. Hang on. Ah, where's my queue? Where is my queue? I know it's here somewhere. Okay, so I owe Unstable 2 plushies and I owe Garlic Bread a bean. Okay, let me sort that out for you. One day I'm gonna figure out a way to make this actually, you know, just a bit easier to manage everything. That day is not today, but one day. Let's see, I will give you a chimkin. And I will make you... I will give you your bean. And then I will give you... What's the next one? Ah. Froggy. I hope Froggy's okay. I know she's speaking of frogs, I hope Froggy's okay. I know she skipped her stream today, because I think she had to do chores and shit. Rip Froggy. Imagine having to do chores on a stream day. Lol. Yeah, but like that takes effort to add. Unstable. That takes effort to add. I just realized we have this whole like little frame here I can put all the plushies and shit in. And I'm already behind schedule. We started late today because like, well, one of the cats coughed up a hairball, so you know that was fun. that was fun, and also. Moo hi! Oh my god, wait, did I get raided? Oh my god, I didn't hear it. Hey Moo thank you so much for the raid! Let me get you a follow, because it's always love. We support the homies in this channel. Always support the homies. How you doing? How was your stream? Fur Baby's okay, it was literally just a hairball. It was just a hairball, so she doesn't like getting brushed, but she's very fluffy, so she needs to be brushed a lot. And if we don't brush her enough, because she avoids us when we have the brush out, well, she grooms herself, and when she grooms herself, she's very fluffy, so she obviously gets hairballs. Like, it's just like a cat puking up a self-made dreadlock, and it's just a bit grim and awful, but that's just how cats be. 10 hours of WoW, holy shit. God, I haven't played World of Warcraft in forever. But I would not like to play. I'm already following you. Excellent. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I haven't played WoW in like forever. Forever. Been playing WoW Classic Hardcore. Oh god. Playing WoW Classic Hardcore. Oh god. I don't think I could. You killed 3 characters. Oh my god. Are you PvPing? Oh god, that'd terrify me. Are you on a PvP server? Is hardcore WoW Classic only PvP? Because that shit would be terrifying. They were your characters. Oh my god. Okay, so you know how I'd play fucking... If I ever played hardcore World of Warcraft, I'd clearly play a fucking paladin. Which means I'd have to be on the Alliance, which is mid. So, and the only reason that is so that I could bubble hearth. Because you can escape any situation with a bubble hearth. So we've been working on these off-stream, because originally this was meant to be my off-stream project. And then I was like, well, you know, I was meant to be playing Buckshot Roulette later in this stream. I got invited to a collab. But it turned out that Pink did not actually officially invite me to the collab or make me a part of it. It was more, I was meant to be a filler. However, that was never communicated to me. So I'm a little bit... Because otherwise I would have prepped my Drakari for the fucking week for the stream. Because I know you guys want to see me paint some Drakari. Hell, I want to explore painting the Drakari. So I've not built everything yet. I need to build some vehicles. Then I can like see how I want to plan out. Because the stream was originally going to be... sort of like blocking out the main colors, so how I'm going to tell everything apart. And make everything a little bit visually distinct. That was the original plan for this stream. But because we didn't prep things, because we didn't think we needed to prep things for the stream, we're just working more on my off-stream project, which is to paint this entire army, which we see here, on this table, so that I can play it on the tabletop. So we have 10 heavy intercessors, 10 hellblasters, and 5 jump assault intercessors. Yeah, it was a bit mid. Lol. A little bit mid. An apothecary biologist, a captain in Gravis armor, who honestly I think is a very underrated model. I think he's very cool, honestly. He's one of my favorite sculpts from the Primaris era. Hang on, is that not in focus? Ah! God. I kit bashed him to make him look a little bit fancier. Yeah, but like I know Punk. Punk is just a silly bean sometimes. So, you know, it happens. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people prefer the more customizable Gravis Captain with the extra options. But this guy, I just wanted to make him look a bit fancy, and also I want him to be in context of like the fact that he's going to be leading this squad of guys from the back in a big gun line, with the apothecary here buffing them to give them lethal hits. So the idea is that I get to use stratagems on the unit for free, and I get to give them lethal hits, and I get to make sure they ignore cover, and they get +1 to wound. So they're just going to sit in the back line on an objective, just chilling, dishing out lots of shots from the back of the battlefield. And then we've got the fancy boys, the Stern Guard veterans, who are going to be kind of like my midfield kind of unit that I'm going to send up to... I don't know what happened to his chapter insignia. It must have fallen off. But I did make a chapter insignia for him. I'm going to have to, like, paint it as a separate part of him, honestly, because I don't know how else to do that. And just glue it onto him before I do the oil dip. So these guys have all had a nice oil wash in in Army Painter Quick Shade, which is literally just, I just dunk the whole model in. So these are mostly just speed paints and contrast, like super easy, super fun, like getting models done quickly. Because I have a lot of models, and part of this year's resolution is to get through more of it. I want to minimize the amount of stuff I've painted. Also, I promised my community I'd get a Warlord Titan, and I'm not getting a Warlord Titan until I can justify the space for having a massive project like that. So, by the end of the year, I want to basically have everything I've currently got in the house painted to the point where I can actually oil... Hey, Mika! Yes, oiled Space Marines. Yes, yes. They have oiled rippling abs that you must pay attention to. That's how it works, lol. Any plans for the bases? Super simple. Where is it? Where is it? I have this mason jar full of literal stones and rubble. So I'm just going to PVA glue the bases, rim them in black afterwards, but then I'm just going to just dunk them in here. Get some nice stony rubble. It's dark. It's simple. It looks good. And... you know, that's what it's all about for me. I don't want to take more time than I need to on mass units like this. I want to get them done nice and quick. I might spend a bit more time on this guy just because he's a very cool model. Also, I'm seeing some stuff I'm probably going to correct with painting. But yeah, I'm just going to... I don't want to spend more time on these like little guys and the individual squads than I need to. I know there are some people that like paint up entire display armies, but I'm not one of those people. I don't have the skill. I do not have the skill for that nonsense. The Guesser, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a wonderful time in our community. So chat, after this, after all these are done, actually after the stream, I'm going to be joining a Rogue Trader campaign, which will be really fun. Like not like the game, but like a tabletop RPG. So that'd be really, really fun. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a lovely time in our community here. It's always nice to see new names in chat. What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Are you working on you're working on some Warhammer today? I haven't decided. After this stream, I need to roll up character customization and figure out what I want to do. So I'm gonna chat with the DM after this stream. My goal for today is to try and get through the Hellblasters, and if I'm lucky, the Assault Intercessors. But if I get the Hellblasters done, then that's the biggest block of a batch. I'm going to try and stick with doing one color at a time. I'm not going to touch any of these guys, because these are like the miniatures that have extra things. I love doing Psychers. I love triggering Perils of the Warp. But my issue is that they already have an Astropath, and they already have another Psyker in the group. So I don't want to oversaturate the team in Psychers. I'm thinking a Death Cult Assassin or maybe a Sister of Battle kind of character might be fun. Like maybe a Novitiate who's like assigned to an Inquisitor who gets told to like go and watch over this Rogue Traders party and make sure they're not up to shenanigans. I don't know. I'm going to have a chat with the DM. I've had a quick look through the campaign notes. Because I don't like doubling up on roles in tabletop RPGs, you know? I like to make sure everyone has a chance and a thing that they can excel at in the party. So for me, I just want to make sure everyone has that opportunity. So I don't want to double down on stuff. Also, I've been kit bashing. So I've got Combat Patrol Magazine. And one of the things it gives you, Combat Patrol Magazine has, is a bunch of Infernus Marines. And I don't particularly like Infernus Marines. That's just me. So I've been using the bodies to kit bash some Stern Guard veterans for my Dark Angel Successor chapter, the Cald Wardens, which I've decided. So I'm playing Sons of the Phoenix as standard Codex compliant Space Marines. But I'm going to theme them around using the Imperial Fists attachment. But I just feel like my Heresy era Dark Angels don't really fit with the aesthetic. So there's a bit of me that feels like it just doesn't work anymore using that old color scheme. So I was like, I was having a look at the successor chapters for the Dark Angels, and was thinking, you know what? I've got a couple of Primaris Dark Angels that I'm just gonna repaint as a new successor chapter. And I was thinking the Cowled Wardens, because they are black. I don't really have a black primary color for my Space Marines or 40k armies, but I do have a metallic black for my Dark Angels, which are Heresy era. And I just kind of want to keep that theming of them just being, because they're all like Heresy era, so I kind of should really use them as like Fallen and play them as Chaos sometimes. Which, I mean, I'm tempted to do, honestly. But I feel like these guys, they have that, some of that like aesthetic, because they're like dark red, they're black and purple primarily. Okay, so I'm going to start with just doing the shoulder insignia in black, contrast to Black Legion. It's all we're going to do for now. I just realized I should have wetted my brush before I dipped it in paint. Just because it helps it flow a little bit better. Please let me know if I need to adjust the camera. I think I need to move it a bit lower down, honestly. Otherwise, it's not really going to look... It's not really going to have a good view. And I think I need to adjust the focus so that it's perfectly in focus when I am here. There we go. You guys can see that okay? I see she didn't get around to painting them off stream. I mean, no, it's more that, like, I have painted them off stream. First squad is done. I'm not going to finish the whole thing off, like, the only reason I'm painting these today is because the plan I would have done for today wasn't ready, because I thought I was going to be doing a collab, like, about 2 hours into this stream. So I was like, okay, I'll just do a little bit of Sons of the Phoenix, and then just, because it's Buckshot Roulette, I would have had a bit of downtime, so I could have, like, had a little painting camera and painted during the stream still, during the gameplay. That could have been fun, you know? Just a little bit of painting in the corner while I play Buckshot Roulette. But, the whole stream collab business, well, let's just say the organization was a bit goofed in the communication, so I'm not actually part of that collab, so, yeah, that's, a little bit Blair. A little bit Blair. So I would have had the Drakari ready for today if I had actually known that I wasn't officially part of that collab. So I found that out this morning. But that's okay. I know some people are forgetful beans and not every streamer out there is the most organized, so... You want backshots? I mean, what? Lol. Backshot Roulette, AO. I mean, maybe I should add Backshot Roulette to the list of games with chat. Yeah, I should add Backshot Roulette to the games with chat rotation, honestly. Everyone likes backshots, right? No, I'm not very good at Buckshot Roulette, if I want to be honest with you all. I just seem to get ganged up on and murdered. Well... But then again, I feel like Buckshot Roulette is a game you give as good as you get him for multiplayer. I love that they've added multiplayer. I'm not organized at all, so this is perfect. Nice. Well, who doesn't want to give a fanboy backshots? Well... Oh. People with poor taste? Or, you know, who aren't, like, men who are, you know, not... into dudes? I don't fucking know. Women who don't like pegging people? There's a pretty big list, honestly. Actually, there's not a very big list. Everyone loves fanboys. So is the chapter emblem 3D printed? Yes, I got the chapter emblems off Pop Goes the Monkey, which is a 3D printing service. I would love to get a discount, like a referral code off them. Because if you don't have the space, or if you're like me, you don't have the space for a 3D printer, because you need to have a place where you can really like let them kind of vent. Like you need a like there's a lot of fumes in 3D printing. So a facility like Pop Goes the Monkey is really good. You put your payment. I feel like their delivery fees are a bit excessive. Like it's £15 to get a delivery from them, unless you order like $85 worth of shit to get free delivery. But usually, like, I only want one or two things. I never like need enough to like. I never need enough stuff from their site to get free delivery at once. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. They are good though. They're a good service. I honestly can't complain about them. But yeah, they also are supplying me with the insignias for my Cald Wardens. I'm using the Dark Angel chapter badge on this shoulder for all my elites to signify that they're members of the Inner Circle. I just thought that would be a nice little echo back to their origins. Because, like, each Dark Angel successor has its own, like, similar reflection organizations of the main chapter, which I think is kind of cool. Like, because the Dark Angels never really became... They never really broke up as a legion. They never really became, like... They might, on the surface, prescribe to the Codex Astartes, but they never really became, like... They never really followed it in the same way. Like, because they've always had their unique chapter organizations with, like, the first and second companies being the Raven Wing and the Death Wing, and having all of their elites and veterans in there. But, like, they've always been a legion. And some Inquisitors have been, like, a bit upset with Azrael for, like, suspecting them of legion building. But, like, this has just been on the Dark Angels since the breakup of the legions. They've not changed at all in 10,000 years. Though they aren't as good as they used to be, just in the lore, because they are kind of a shadow of their former glory. That's kind of what I like about the Dark Angels. It makes them interesting. Like, they still have that pride of, like, once being the template for all of the Astartes. And now the line is, like, having to show them how to be what they used to be. Or at least that's how I took the little bit of lore I have around the Cald Wardens and why I like them. Because they were charged with basically eradicating a Xenos that was plaguing a system. Like a specific Xenos species that was plaguing a star system that they were kind of assigned to protect. And they weren't really successful in doing that. And then the Lion shows up and leads them on a crusade, and they literally just genocide the place, so now they're free to just crusade wherever they want, which is super cool. Hey, Spook. How you doing? Hey, Sliv. We literally just started. Pick a DLC weapon for Elden Ring for me to gun for. You're in Farum today. Aliana, have you played with the Light Greatsword before? You thought this was a Warhammer stream? The Geesor, this is a Warhammer stream. Look, you tuned out and heard pegging people. It is a Warhammer stream, but I'm still chatting with chat, and it's not my fault my community are degenerates. I just, you know, don't shun them because they are. Besides, some of them like being called out for the filthy little degenerates they are. Lol. Why am I like this, chat? Actually, don't answer that. I know why I'm like this. I'm just gonna paint this little holster back here because why not? Naturally, you made chat horny. Lol. Mika was talking... So, we were talking about buckshot roulette, and then Mika was like, backshot roulette, ayo. And, talking about how, who doesn't want to give femboys backshots? And I'm just like, well, you know... Not everyone's into that. you know? Consent is important. And, you know, just because it's fun to watch... I mean, some people might just want to watch. They might not want to actually participate in it. Who knows, you know? I don't judge. How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud? Or is it a good volume? What has this got... What has this got to do with painting? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing, Mika. Absolutely nothing. But, so originally this stream was meant to have 2 parts. So at first I was gonna stream painting, and then about halfway through we were gonna switch to playing Buckshot Roulette in a collab. But basically, which is the reason why I'm painting Space Marines right now, because, you know, they're easy to paint and don't take much time. But basically, there was a bit of organizational fuckery, and it turned out I'm not part of the collab, and that I was just meant to be like a standard in case they needed a filler. And I didn't know that. That was not communicated to me until like a few hours ago. So I would have prepped my Drakari earlier in the week, because I need to build a Ravager and a Raider and 2 Vipers, and then that's basically all my Drakari done and ready. And then today would have been like the whole blocking out and planning the whole paint scheme with chat. But that'll probably be something we do next week, and I'll probably finish these over the weekend if I don't get them finished today. You know what? I might as well just paint everything in. I'm just going to paint everything in, chat. I'm just going to paint everything in. Because the Assault Intercessors don't have much. It's not like the Plasma Incinerators that are massive. So yeah, that's why we were talking about Buckshot Roulette. Fuck. Wow. Their Primarch. These guys, their Primarch is apparently Rogel Dawn. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What's happened in chat? What is going... okay, hang on. What do you mean? Backshot has everything to do with painting. Well, I mean, I'm not paint. I mean, are the Sons of the Phoenix? No, they're not Sons of Fulgrim. We're not painting Emperor's Children today, though we have painted them before. I would like to do some more Emperor's Children work, but I feel like I've done enough, and literally at this point, I'm just painting gold trim on a ton of miniatures. And if I want to be honest, there's only so much time, so much time I think people can actually spend watching someone else paint gold trim. I need to get on that, though, because I want to finish all my current Emperor's Children before the Emperor's Children get their full release announcement. And I also do have some Noise Marine bits. I just need to wait. I'm not building them yet. I'm kind of waiting until I know what base size the Noise Marines are going to be on. So I get the feeling they're going to be on 40mm bases when they get released, when the Emperor's Children get their release wave. I don't know for certain, but like they're going to be a 3 to 6 person squad, and they're going to be elite ranged infantry for the Emperor's Children. So I feel like that's probably going to be on a 40mm base. It makes sense for it to be on 40mm base. Oh my god, I've just realized I need to do all the little notches where the black carapace is. Completely forgot. So we're just using Black Legion contrast because it's just very effective on the white. So into all the little gaps in the armor where they've got like the little bits of the bodysuit showing through. Fortunately on these guys there's not too many of them, so it'll be nice and quick. But yes, welcome to the community. They're a bunch of fucking degenerates. I hope you have a nice time here, lol. Why not femme women? What's wrong with femme women? Everyone loves women. I mean, I love women. It's just, I think, on part of it, it's because the internet is just unhinged, and so a lot of people kind of lose their inhibitions on the internet. And on the other hand, it's nice that people are feeling more comfortable self-expressing and kind of like being who they feel like they want to be. Like, ultimately, it's just clothes and shit. I think I will give this guy's sword a nice gold hilt. I think that'll look nice. That little razory bit in silver. And I think I need to do this little bit under here. Doing the black is probably going to be like the longest part of this whole stream. Not because there's a lot. It's just like there's lots of little bits. But once this is done, we're going to go around, do like all the little leather pouches and all that stuff. And then we're going to go around and do corrections on... Oh, I touched the wet paint. Is that okay? No, I'm going to need to go over that again. Oh, I can't believe I've done this. I never do this. I never make mistakes that bad. But that's fine. That was easily fixed. You love being insane on the internet. Then I can be normal IRL. Understandable, TBH. Isn't sapphic a fancy way to say les? No, sapphic just means you like women. That's how I understand it, Mika. So like you can have most like straight men can be described as sapphic, I guess, as well. But usually it's a term applied to it's usually a term used to describe lesbians. That's the most common situation I find the sapphic term used, or women who are into women. Like, they don't have to be lesbians. You can have sapphic bisexuals. Like, I would consider myself a sapphic-leaning pan-romantic ace. Because I'm not really into sex. I like companionship and intimacy. I think that's the most important thing in a relationship. But then again, there are times where I'm just like, you know what, fuck it. Quite literally. It really just depends on the person. And the mood. And whether or not I've been drinking or not. But I have the benefit of being in a polyamorous, open relationship. So, you know, with a very understanding partner who's just super chill. So it just works out. Cuddling. The best fucking shit right there. Hands down. What? Why have I neated? Why is Cherry censored? Why is Cherry is censored? Tiger breathing first form. Wah! Shush! Shush! Don't tell me that's gonna be tiger breathing second form. Shush. Wah! Do not. Actually, you know what? Fine. You guys can make a fucking Demon Slayer fucking technique for me, but then you have to design Demon Slayer Tiger and like do an illustrated fucking thing that shows how it all works. Otherwise it's not real, lol. Go big or go home. That's how I say it. That's how I sees it. Lol. Breathing second form goofed. Lol. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. Auto mod can be a bit ridiculous sometimes, but there's somewhere and like I don't get auto mod sometimes. I don't really understand it. All I do is I just have it on to make sure that like anything that needs to be kind of censored or filtered, because I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch because like someone in chat decides they want to spam a bunch of like slurs and shit, because that's what happens like when people, this is why I don't touch the auto mod settings, because like yeah, it's just weird, Because, like, it's always on the streamer to make sure that shit is, you know, moderated. And if they don't do it, then they get in trouble. So if I just have auto mod on, then it's fine. Everything is censored and I don't have to worry. I think I've glued this bit on upside. No, it doesn't make sense to be done a different way. I'm gonna go back to the Hellblasters once these next jump assault intercessors are done. And we're gonna do all... God, there's so many grenades on these assault intercessors. Why did I build them with so many fucking grenades? I don't remember doing this. Fuck. So many fucking pouches and shit. God. I really like the coverage Black Legion gives. Like, Black Templar was the paint I would use on these guys before, but it just doesn't really cover much. It always ends up looking like a dark grey rather than a black. Whereas, like, if it looked like a light black, I'd probably quite not mind. I know that might sound a bit weird, like a light black, but, like, there are different shades of black. It's why I'm really looking forward to using the blackest paint in the world on my cowled wardens. Don't I love crack? I do love crack. I do love crack. All of this is just plastic crack, isn't it? Speaking of plastic crack, I need to think about thingy. The thingy. I need to think about which Gundam build I want to do next. Or if I even want to do a Gundam build or do a Gundam painting session. I haven't done a Gundam session in a while. I should finish aerial rebuild. Like, I was doing that stream with I was building on that collab stream ages ago. And was it Trapsuni? I'm pretty sure it was Trapsuni Miku that I was doing that collab stream with. We were just hanging out and building Gundams, and we got halfway. We got to the end of the stream, and it's like I was only halfway done with it. So it's just kind of sat in its box. I think for me the main issue is trying to arrange time, because time zones be fuck when you live on other sides of the country for doing collabs. Or if I should just build it off stream and just paint the fucker. I think I'd like to do a Gundam paint where everything is like. I think I'd like to do a Gundam paint stream where everything is just a little bit. You know, I just paint it. And I don't have to worry about any of the build stuff. Because I don't think the build stuff is nearly as entertaining as the painting stuff is. But then again, some people really like the build side of stuff. Speaking of build stuff, I need to do that kit bash video on YouTube later next week. I want to do some paint tutorials as well. So I think next week's off-stream projects, once these guys are done, that's going to be the main thing, is getting those sorted. Is there a cross on their shoulders? Yes, that's the assault emblem, which is once again another 3D printed part. Because I was like, I could use water slide decals, or I could leave it bare, and I thought, first of all, I hate water slide decals. Like, I think they look great when you know how to apply them, but I don't know how to apply them. I can never make them work. They either end up tearing or looking like shit. So, fuck that noise. Just get a bit that looks like the thing you want to have on, glue it on, and paint it. Easy. Job done. That's what I think. Because, like, I have a skill issue, and I can admit that, lol. I can admit I have a skill issue when it comes to transfers. So I'd rather just not have to deal with them, because I'll end up making them look bad. And if they look bad at the end of painting the whole goddamn model, well, that's just going to bother me every time I put it on the table. I'm going to constantly be aware of it. And I'd just rather not have to deal with that, you know? I'd just rather not have to deal with that. Small! How you doing? Putting seed... Wait, what? Wait, what? No! There were like... There were technically 20 Primarchs, plus there were some extra Primarchs that were like prototypes and shit. Like, so there were 20 Primarchs, technically 21 because of Omegon, and then 2 of them died. Danny has a great video. If you don't know him, watch the Pontius on YouTube. We have a podcast together on Warhammer lore. Speaking of which, I need to chat. What would you like to hear us chat about next? I'm thinking we invite Froggy on and for an episode and talk about Chaos Corruption, because I know she's recently read a bunch of 40k Nurgle stuff. So I think that would be fun. And also, I mean, I like hanging out with Froggy. I like hanging out with Froggy. I want to hang out with Froggy more. So we could have a talk about Chaos Corruption. That could be a nice podcast idea. See how the different gods have their effect. I can talk Slanesh because I've been reading a ton of Emperor's Children shit lately. So I'm super excited for the Emperor's Children release. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see what comes out. I'm going to keep saying this every chance I get because, like, I'm so excited. It's going to be the one project I let myself have. The one new project I let myself have this year that isn't going to be just painting stuff I already have. Is just doing an Emperor's Children army. Because I've wanted to do them since I was a kid. And they never got a release until now. I think it's partly because Games Workshop doesn't really know how to approach the Emperor's Children. Because originally, or Slanesh as a faction. Because, like, I feel like originally, and they've still not really said that Slanesh is not, like, the god of sex and hedonism and all that shit. But they're like, yeah, no, that's just one aspect of Slanesh. They try and downplay it a lot, but, like, they also don't really do that much to say... Actually, I mean, excess in all its forms, but, like, they don't really do much other than, like, pain and pleasure and, you know, the usual bondage shit. So, I don't really know what they're going to do. Is it holding a chainsaw? Yeah, these are chainswords. Literal chainsaw swords. They've been a staple in Warhammer 40k forever. Like, since back in the day. Like, this is the shit that inspired Gears of War. I know a lot of people were exposed to Gears of War before Warhammer and think it's the other way around, but no. They ripped off Warhammer with their whole chainsword bayonet things. Because Warhammer had those back in Horus Heresy lore for years and years and years. But not to shit on Gears of War. Gears of War is great. Or at least the first 3 Gears of War games are great. I didn't really care for Gears of War 4. I don't really know what else has happened in Gears of War since 4, but 4 was pretty mid, honestly. It felt like they wanted to extend the story that had already ended to make money because they don't really have a strong... They don't have many strong IPs that, like, are standalone exclusive to Xbox as a platform. Especially since everything on Xbox is on PC anymore. And I feel like they hadn't had a really big Halo hit since Reach. And they were trying to, like, push for some other major franchise rather than come up with something new and good. Wouldn't it be great if big companies actually came up with new ideas that were actually good? One day, I hope that they will. But let's be honest. They're not going to anytime soon. They're too stuck trying to, like, do what they know works. What? Why am I bonked? Should I add hashtag Warhammer lore to the thing and make it show Pontius's YouTube? Yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, actually, no. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. But what about Warhammer does make sense? No, I don't think we should have that. I think it's, so much as I love Danny and his work, I don't think it's appropriate to have a regular shout-out command for his channel. I don't mind if people want to put his channel in to share his channel, though. I don't dislike that. Warhammer lore is too freaky for it. Warhammer lore is easier to navigate if you take it in big chunks. Like, find one thing that looks really cool to you and you want to find out more about, and then just go into that. And then you'll find another thing that seems really cool, and then you can just go after that. And then slowly but surely you'll absorb a ton of lore. It's like crazy and it makes no sense. It's like Eternal War. Yes, that's exactly right. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. I need to give you a beam. Where is my beam? What? Maybe I should move this. If I move that there, I can see chat now. Someone redeemed to give you a bean, and the bean is the little bean cat. Yeah. Hey, Phantom, how you doing? Is like a little plushie? Yeah. One day I need to get like officially designed tiger bean instead of this little customizable model, and then I can have a little bean plush that I can sell to people, because I think people would like a little bean plush because it is cute. I would like a bean plush. One day we shall all have a little bean plush. One day. I need to get on like a makeship campaign or something. That'd be cool. Just a little makeship campaign that people can like buy the bean plush from. But I feel like I've got to be more popular than I am to justify a makeship campaign for the bean. I think that's always like the concern when you're a content creator, is like you've got to... Like, some people are really into... like, some people are able to move merch when they've got quite a small following. And I'm not really sure how. I know Froggy's really good at stuff like that. Bean is not a plushie. It's a ferocious beast that cannot be stopped or comprehended. It's an eldritch horror incarnate. It is the strongest being in existence, and yet it chooses to goof. And that's true, it is an SCP. The bean is actually an SCP. Only Callus knows the full lore of the bean, because Callus is the one that's writing the SCP bean, and it's hilarious. And I'm here with to let Callus like do whatever he wants with it, because he writes some funny shit on that bean SCP fucking wiki. Hey Phantom, how you doing? Well, if you like diplomatic tension, then you'd love the Tau who try to negotiate with everything, and only for it to backfire, and it's hilarious. Only sometimes it works. Sometimes it does work. Like, sometimes they're able to absorb, like, random fucking empires and stuff, and civilizations into their empire by sheer diplomacy. And then something comes along and eats them. But other times they're trying to negotiate with the Tyranids who just eat them. And I just think that's funny. I just think it's funny. They also tried to negotiate with the orcs, and the orcs took their guns and killed them, which was funny. Would a space orc just be an orc, or would you call it a spork, chat? I feel like we should call orcs sporks. I just think it would annoy the orc player base. And also be funny. Tau mechs are cool. But they're not as cool as Gundams. Which is why I don't like Tau. Like, because Tau have a lot of stuff that I think I should like. But I just don't. And I don't know why. It's really annoying. Like, yeah. It has cool robots. It has interesting lore. It has renegades and rebels. They've got their whole, like, secret society at the top. They're, like, Illuminati people that are mind-controlling people. And it's really cool and grim dark. and it's actually not as naive as it started out looking like. And I don't know, I just think they're like one of the middest factions in Warhammer. Even though they've got a lot of cool stuff going for them. Though I don't think they're as mid as the fucking Space Dwarves. Though I watched an Arbitrated Ian video on squat lore. And actually, he makes the Ironhead squat seem pretty cool. At least a lot cooler than the Leagues of Votan. But then again, that's Necromunda in a nutshell. It's generally kind of cooler than most of Warhammer 40k. Well, wait, hang on. Are these the same body? Not quite. This guy is here to fist you. I mean, what? He's going to give you the Imperial fisting. Guns, chains. Yeah, but like they've got lots of tanks and shit. So like, yeah. I know you mentioned Hello Kitty Gundam before. Best collab ever. Really? I've still not seen it. I know people were talking about it yesterday, and someone was watching it. I reckon it'd be really funny and weird and surreal. I don't know how else I'd describe a Hello Kitty Gundam collab, but it's probably quite good. Gundam as a franchise very seldom has misses in their content. Speaking of which, I really need to watch the sort of not quite live action CG Gundam show on Netflix. I've heard good things about it. But I don't know, the art style just doesn't quite do it for me. I know they want to make it seem more realistic because it's meant to be more like a horror theme kind of show where the Gundam is like the horror entity, like, and you're just soldiers trying to survive. But yeah. Okay. Just get in here behind the knee. So we're gonna go through, do all of these little, like, the black carapace and all the little bit, and the guns and all the little bits that need to be done on the Hellblasters. Then we'll go through and do all of the browns on, like, the leather, like, holsters and stuff. When that's done, we'll start on all the metal work and gold. We'll start with the basic silvers first, I think. Then we'll move on to, the other bits. One thing I really like about this chapter is that really just using a rattle can to do the shading, because they're white. If you give them a prime in black and you just use a rattle can to kind of shade in all the white, it just looks good. It just looks good, and you don't have to worry about rebasing it over the primer, because like you're gonna have to mix paints anyway to get the kind of colors that you'd need to correct over the white. But look at that, like, gradual high contrast shading on there. It's so simple. Like, you don't need an airbrush for this. And it really gives a sense of, like, dimension and movement. And that's, like, with a light shining directly on it. Like, I'm really happy with how it turned out, honestly. I didn't even use the airbrush for this. Just a rattle can. Like, just cheap rattle cans. Sometimes that's all you need, really. If you want to do volumetric lighting and not any of the, like, the big, like, cool, skillful fucking artists with all their long fucking shading times and all that shit. One day I'll get good enough to do that. One centerpiece or character model at a time. But I think building up lots of miniatures with basic speed painting techniques is just the way to go when you're mostly painting to play the game. Though I think I will enter Froggy's painting competition at some point. Because I know she's doing a couple of different categories. I don't know why I'd enter to it, honestly. You hate mechs, they make no sense. Lol. You should play Alien Isolation. I feel like you'd like it. It's about befriending cute. No, 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 no. So, we played Alien Isolation before, and when the alien pit came out, I hid in a locker for like 10 minutes, waiting for it to leave, and I was too terrified to move. It was horrible. It was so horrible. I hated it, and so I turned it off, and I never came back to it. I'm not going to. Maybe if I make the mod, like, yeah, it's genuinely, I've never felt so anxious or scared in a game in my life. The only thing I think that could make me feel worse would be Outlast. I'm definitely never playing Outlast. Lol. But don't worry, I have a list of horror games I'm going to work through. That's two things I want to do this year, is get through my horror playlist, which I, for some reason, decide to add things to. Like Me-Side, which we played yesterday. Really good game, by the way, Me-Side. Everyone should play Me-Side at least once. Just like how everyone should play Doki Doki Literature Club at least once. It's a good time. It's a good time. Hiding is only a temporary solution. You want to go into Terror Face first? Wah! Face. I don't wanna! Me-Side is two-side. Lol. I don't wanna! You can't make me! I've got plenty of look, I've got plenty of horror. I've got plenty of horror I need to get through. I've got plenty of horror I need to get through. I'm gonna get through, but no, I'm not doing Alien Isolation. I tried and failed. We got through Dead Space recently, okay? We got through Dead Space recently. That's enough. That was terrifying. Though I feel like towards the end it kind of just felt like a power fantasy. Because we got all those upgrades. But until you get to that point, it's just like fucking everything is terrifying. Even on the lowest difficulty. But it does such a good job of making the environment making like feel scary, or makes it feel like there's always a sense of there being something there, even when there isn't. Okay. I think that's this guy done with the black for now. I'm not going to go through and do all of those little side bits on the armor. That's just going to take forever. Wah. Okay. Now, Hellblasters. What do I need to do on you? I just need to do the black carapace, these little bits here. I need to do the gun. And maybe any grenades and stuff you've got. And actually, no, those are power packs. They do silver. But we'll do these little like holster handles on the pistols they've got there. Oh, why am I doing this? I have a stand. I always forget that I have a miniature stand and I never use the damn thing. You don't like painting, you like drawing though. That's fair, to be honest. The true horror is a huge pile of grey that needs painting. That's true. Speaking of a pile of grey, I've got a lot of the things that I need done for the tabletop. I need to paint some guardsmen I've got. And I need to let people decide, and I need to like start opening up the whole process, because the idea is that we're going to play Rogue Trader, or a Rogue Trader like game. I need to get some kill team stuff to make it work though. I need to do some kill team stuff to make it work. Like, I need to get Agents of the Inquisition, I think. Like the Agents of the Inquisition kill team. Because I feel like that's going to let a lot of people have a character. Like, and one that doesn't look like they belong in part of, like, a unit or something. Like, I've got some Necromunda stuff which can work. But I feel like it needs a bit more. And then later this year I will start this campaign. I really want to start this Rogue Trader campaign that I'm going to host. It's going to be like a West Marches style event, where basically there can be an unlimited number of players. But if people want to be in the missions, they've got to organize themselves. And then I'll just balance it around the number of players that actually want to turn up. Stand, Zawardo. Yes. Agents of the War, some porks, right? What? No. As in Kill Team Inquisitorial Agents. I could do with a couple of those. Honestly. Just so I can build the full selection. I don't even want to play Imperial Agents on 40k, but I just feel like it's a very character... It gives a lot of options and scope for characters in a tabletop RPG kind of setting, is what I'm thinking. Because there's a lot of stuff you can do with those boxes. Which, to me, my mind, is the most important bit. God, I wish I hadn't built it with these weird fucking targeting things. It's gonna be such a pain to paint. Fortunately, most of them don't have it. I think I need to do some Tyranids, but I'm not sure. I feel like Tyranids should be an endgame. Hey, Tenrim. Why do you have a hammer when you scroll over your stream? So that if you want to, you can smash the screen. If you click... Yeah, how many swings do I get? An infinite number. You can swing as much as you want. Don't worry, I will fix the screen after you're done. It's okay. I just thought it was a nice thing to add, so I decided, yes, I will have this in my streams, lol. I think most people who discover the hammer, it's a bit of a moment. A couple of people hate it, but there are some people that really like it. And if you decide you don't want it anymore, you can always turn it off. Don't worry, you can turn it back on as well. There should be a little cogwheel on the screen that lets you, turn it off if you want to. But yes, welcome, welcome. I hope you have a lovely time in the community. You don't want to beat Tiger, but what if you want to smash an enemy on the screen? You can do that. Relieve your stress when you see a character that you hate on the screen when I'm playing video games. And you can smash them in their stupid face. I feel like no one's going to complain about that. Lol. Knock yourself out. Yes. Quite literally. Okay. God, these guns, they're so big. How do they have such big guns, chat? I don't get it. It's so awkward. God, I wish I didn't have nerve damage on my hands. It'd be so much easier to, like, paint if I wasn't constantly shaking. But... you know, we work with what we got. And I'm very, like, this is one of the other reasons I'm very grateful for contrast paints as a tool to have, because a lot of the finer points of, like, painting kind of just don't work if you can't have good brush control. And if you don't have steady hands, there's only a limit to how much brush control you can develop. Oh, there's still so much to paint. There's one gun. Okay. So Darktide won them, smashing enemies on the screen. Well, we play Darktide as part of our Games with Chat rotation. So every Thursday, we start Games with Chat. And if you're in Discord, you can have a pre-stream vote, but if the vote is tied, then I let chat and Twitch vote. So if you'd like to join Discord, !Discord to bring it up. You just need to agree to the rules to unlock the full server and get the member tag, and then you should be able to see all the channels and stuff. But if you get the Gamer Gang tag, I will ping you, and you can do the vote. I like Darktide. What's your favorite class in Darktide? I tend to main Zealot, cause Zealot is like brain off mode for that game. I have a Psyker, but Psykers feel so squishy. I don't like playing them. I don't dislike playing them. I just feel like I have to think about what I'm doing more and be more aware of my surroundings than I usually am. Whereas with Zealot, I just stab. I just stab everything. Stab everything very fast, and then I don't have to worry because it's dead, right? That's how it works, right? If it's dead, I don't have to worry. Okay, I think that is that done, because I'm going to do this bottom bit in gold, and then this bit around his hand in silver, and these little bits here in silver as well. Next, Marine. Let's do this Hellblaster Sergeant. Oh, this guy has a bionic arm, that's cool. And he's got a little relic there. Do the plasma pistol. Actually, you know what? Let's do the black carapace first. Favorite class right now is Veteran, but in general probably Ogren. Ogren's the one class I haven't played yet. Like, I don't know. At first I didn't really care for them, but as I've played the game, I just think they're just really lovable, and I should make one. Also, what I think is weird, when you switch to the Ogren, you just have a completely different perspective, because you're so much taller than everyone. I do think it's interesting how, like, they let the player's height actually affect their field of vision. So it's more than just a customizing thing. It actually genuinely affects the gameplay when you choose to be a short character. And for my Zealot, I chose to be as short as possible because I thought smaller hitbox, which is, while true, there are times I can't shoot over stuff because I've chosen the smallest height. You also block 8% of the enemy's shot. Holy shit. Sounds like you dislike... I don't dislike Psykers. I think Psykers are very cool. So actually, Psyker was the first class I ever tried in Darktide because I was like, this is going to be so cool. This is going to be my main, and I'm going to be a Psyker, and I'm going to explode everyone. Then I played Psyker and was like, oh my god, I'm so squishy. I hate it here. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to try and do a Zealot, because a Zealot gets a lot of toughness regen when they stab things. So I was just like, okay, I'm a Zealot now. I'm going to stab everything. And then I did, and I was like, yes, I'm invincible. I just brain off and stab stuff, and occasionally throw a grenade. And then if I'm too far from stuff, I just charge. Then I get all my toughness back, and then I just stab stuff more, and it's great. I love the blow yourself up achievement. Yes. I love when your teammates are dumb, Zealot, and Ogre and meat shields. That's the best fucking thing, though. Like, I don't need to give a shit. I just stab stuff in the Emperor's name, and it's great. Speaking of Darktide, what do you guys think of the soundtrack? Well, I'm so glad that they fixed it so that the soundtrack actually plays. I've just realized I'm painting off screen. I'm so glad that they fixed it so that the soundtrack actually plays in the fucking levels now. Because there was a time where it just stopped working, and I was like, bruh, you have such a good soundtrack. Why isn't it working? Play the goddamn music while I murder shit. It's so good. It was like that for months, honestly. I don't know why it took them so long to actually fix it. Okay, what's next? Why is this so scratchy? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just style that as like battle damage or something. I don't know why that's like that. Oh well, it must have touched something when the paint was drying. Okay, what's next? It's just this gun, and then we can move on to the next minute. Oh, I've got these bits in the back as well. These little cables. This is the circus music. I'm not sure. This is Warp Traveler, but it's been in a couple of it's been in a couple of levels, probably including the carnival. Yeah. What did I do? I did the whole thing in black, didn't I? Just getting that. A round little ammo clip. Then we just do the top half of the plasma gun. God, these are going to take a lot longer. Not because a lot longer than I thought. Tried out plasma gun the first time round, around 4 hours. Not prepared for how low or accurate it is. Wait, can you explode yourself with the plasma gun in Darktide? So I still haven't played that much veteran. It's when like chat wants to come with low level characters, I'll switch to my veteran and level it up. If I don't feel like carrying with my zealot. Also, zealot dealing sword, great time. You absolutely can. Really, I didn't know that. It is the carnival mat trap. Oh, been bringing bubble cycle a lot to have it to help people climb. Because the shooters are downright nasty. Yeah, no, I can imagine. I need to level up more in Havoc, honestly. Like, when was the last time I played Dark Tide? It was probably the update in the at the start of the month of last month. Yeah, we had some dare drops, and we did a fair bit of Dark Tide earlier in the month. But then chat kept voting for Helldivers, and I'm like, Helldivers is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to play more Dark Tide though. I might do Dark Tide as like next week's Games with Chat night game. Just do that by default because we haven't been playing it, and it's always been very close in the polls. But like, Dark Tide always just loses out by just a small margin. Then some of the people who end up voting for Dark Tide are the ones who play fucking Helldivers, and I'm just like, bruh. I don't understand how Helldivers gets so many votes, and yet sometimes there's just not enough people that want to play it. That's why we switched game last night, because like, even though it had like a massive number of votes, we only had like 5 or 6 people actually turn up to play. What? But next week we'll do some Dark Tide, because I kind of want to do some Dark Tide. You guys can chill out in the voice channels and chat and play video games if you want. I'm not fussed. That's why we have a community here. Like, you can even ping the Dark Tide role in the game gang chat to see if people want to play Dark Tide. I don't mind. Just, you know, keep me in the background, lol. I understand that I'm sometimes just a bit... You're about to start working on Deathwing Terminators? Fuck yeah! Deathwing Terminators are so fucking cool. So we're kind of just being quite rough with our painting tonight. Mostly because, well, we don't really have that much time to like do all the fancy details, but mostly at this stage we're just slopping on color so that we can correct it later is the plan. Because we know that we're not gonna this white is not gonna be preserved by the time we have all the colors on that we need to have. Like, by the time we get the gold and the silver work done, there's going to be a lot of slop, and then I'm going to have to go over, like, stuff. So I know I don't have the steadiest hands in the world, and I've just come to accept that I do need to go over stuff and tidy up the paint schemes I do. I do wish these guns weren't so big, though. Like, they take a lot longer to paint than I would like to spend per model on, like, just a single color. But then again, they do look good. So once I've done all the blacks, we will move on to the browns, and then the silvers after that, I think is the plan. I have 2 paint pots, paint water things, by the way, because you want to make sure that your metal flakes don't get mixed in with the rest of your stuff. This is the fucking boss fight music when there's like a chaos spawn or something. You watch for the screams. Who that? You want to hear the tigers? Yeah. Wah. Wah. You can have me on in the background. I understand. Like, I'm mostly like a second monitor streamer. At least I feel like I am. Cause like I'm a comfy bean. Like, I try and help people relax. You know. Sometimes I understand that people want to do other things as well. Like, it's okay. I'm not here to consume your life. Though, once you've joined the community, your life now belongs to me. Lol. It's only because I allow it that you get to do other things. I mean, what? Well, no, I try not to get parasocial with people. I try my best not to get parasocial with members of the community. And there are several members of the community I would consider actual friends, because, like, of the support they give and all the help that they do. And I really appreciate that. God, if I could pay people to mod, who are my mods, I absolutely would. Maybe if I ever become like a big streamer, I'll be able to do that and be like, hey, have a job. You're now a full-time mod, lol. Spend your days making shitposts for me. When I'm not streaming. God, would that not be great? One day. One day, if I ever actually make it big. Joke's on you, my soul belongs to the Emperor. Understandable, TBH. Are you an astropath? Because that's how that works. Are you blind? Then how are you watching? Wah! This is warp shenanigans. Witchcraft and heresy. Your last rogue creator character was actually an astropath. Nice. Very nice. I still don't know what kind of rogue trader character I'm going to play for the campaign. I don't even know when the next session is, but I'm hoping it'll be a fun time. I guess I could do, like, I don't want to do a Sanction Psyker, because we already have, I think, 2 Sanction Psykers in the party. One's an astropath, and one is something else. It'd be fun to do a Biomancer, though. Like try and do, or a Pyromancer. Pyromancy would be fun. Just explode all of the things. But no, I reckon a Death Cult Assassin or like a Ministorum Priest kind of character. Like a proper Zealot would be really fun to play. I like playing either a Fanatic or like a Rogue. Or a bit more of a renegade thing. I always feel like the extremes on the spectrum of where characters can be in Warhammer, I think are always just the most fun element of it, because shit don't make any sense, and how would you cope without becoming some kind of extremist in that kind of universe? That's how I think about it, at least. I could be wrong. But, yeah. Imagine being well-adjusted in the 41st millennium. No. Therapy? No, just put your faith in the God Emperor of Man. Lol. Well, it's that or die, it seems. It does seem like it. Nobody knows when the next session is. Rogue Trader only happens when our 5 EDM and unable to keep up with her prep work. Lol. That's fair, to be honest. It's hard to do prep work. And this is why I think when I do my Rogue Trader campaign later in the year, it's just going to be a case of like, well, here's the world. I'm going to have these things happen at these times, and like it's down to the players to fucking deal with it. Lol. Oh no, Callus told me it was Callus told me that yeah, it's not a regular kind of session kind of deal. Which is fine. It's fine. I just get very overexcited when it comes to stuff like this. That's just me though. You know? No, that's just me. I get a bit overexcited and I get super hyped for stuff. And I get a little bit overeager to see things done. But, you know, as long as I know what I'm doing, it'll be a fun time. It's mostly surprise. Today is Rogue Trader. Lol. Well, as long as I know to prep for it after work on the day, I should be fine. I don't really do anything on Sundays. Except sometimes I do Discord watch parties with, like, I just share Warhammer Plus stuff because, like, no one watches Warhammer Plus. Well, most people don't have Warhammer Plus unless they really want the mini of the year. So I'm like, yeah, I will share this with my community. And I think a lot of the Warhammer Plus animations are really good. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Hammer and Bolter. Not tomorrow. On Sunday, we're going to be doing Hammer and Bolter. That should be fun. I like Hammer and Bolter. It's just a very nice variety series of animations. There's some Age of Sigmar stuff in there as well. Well, I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar to talk about, really. Except Black Talon. I think Black Talon is the most lore exposure I've had to Age of Sigmar. I do have War for the Mortal Realms, which I do plan on reading at some point. By the way, if you like Warhammer lore, you should check out my YouTube. I do book readings, which, you know, totally are allowed to be done, because I do a review at the end, and therefore it becomes transformative content. You have 5e on Sunday, clapping some mummy lord cheeks. But I wish you and your community all the fun, then. Oh, Tenrim, thank you. I hope you have fun fighting the mummies in D&D. I don't think I've ever encountered a mummy in D&D before. You know what would also be kind of fun? Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game. I think Callus sent me a bunch of the pen and paper books for it. Well, someone in Discord sent me them, so I've got them downloaded. I really wanna have a play of that sometime, because like Warhammer Fantasy Battle, like the old world, I feel like it's a much more fascinating. It's a much more fascinating experience than 40k sometimes, because, you know, the stakes actually feel like they matter, because there's only one planet. So if you lose a city, that's a big fucking deal. Like, that's a huge deal for, like, a faction. Because it's a medieval society, so, like, yeah, everything counts. Everything is needed. Everything is, like... And if things go wrong, they go wrong in a big way. And yeah, I just feel like sometimes there's just not that many stakes in 40k, because if you lose, like trillions die all the time, and when your body counts get that high, it's just like some losses just seem kind of trivial after a point. I kind of guess why that Pascal is like sometime in the Rogue Trader video game is just like your emotions are not, you know, valid. Lol, your feelings are invalid because the world wasn't that important. And, you know, the sector will prosper even without it. God, I fucking love Pascal. He's peak, absolutely peak fucking Mechanicus. Hands down. Also, sometimes when I play pen and paper RPGs, I literally just paint in the background, lol. If I'm not like needed for anything. Because that's just how it is sometimes. Like sometimes if I've got a quiet bit that I'm not super involved in, I'll just paint on my desk, just on the side. I don't know, is that rude? No. Speaking of baddies, you take a brain strap. If they can't see you, it's not, lol. But sometimes they want to see. It really depends on the book, like on the group. Sometimes, like in D&D, in my D&D sessions, I will just like put fucking camera on and just show off what I'm painting. Because they're all a bunch of fucking nerds, and they love that shit. Speaking of which, some of these guys will make an appearance that I'm painting today. Will make an appearance in my tabletop campaign I'm going to run later in the year sometime. I really hope I can finally run it this year, because the idea is that it's going to be like a West Marcher style thing with a ton of players, and then it's more like down to the players to organize what their party is going to be that week and what they want to do. I hope I do. It's really just I need to paint up some guardsmen And I need to make sure I've got all of the Blackstone Fortress miniatures that are built. I just need to get them, like, painted. There's a lot of good stuff in Blackstone Fortress that, like... I guess, like, that's kind of what I'm going to be using as a base inspiration for what I'm doing. But I also want to get the you know, the Elucidian Star Strider, like the Rogue Trader kill team. And her retinue, because, like, I just like the model, really. I see if I can get one of those Agents of the Imperium kill team, like, Battle Force boxes, maybe. But I don't need all the models in them. It's just, you know, I can't. This is part of my problem with Warhammer is I can't resist a good offer. I can't resist a good deal. Is that weird? No. I'm just a plastic crack addict trying to justify my poor spending habits. Oh wait, there's a little torchy torch there. I almost forgot. You have 4 boxes. You should get 2, but you bought another. Yeah, I'm not buying any more. I'm not buying any more Warhammer until I've got through most of what I've got. And then I'm going to treat myself to finally painting those Imperial Knights. Like, I got the Knights Erastus and Lancer battle group. The Knights Erastus and Castigator. The Knights Erastus battle force. You know, the two giant knights in the battle force that came out last year. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'll get those. Because it was really cheap. It was only like 120 quid for like 2 knights that are normally like 90 quid a pop each. I was like, hell yeah, I'll jump on that shit. So I've got like about 2,000 points of unpainted knights. I've got like 4 armigers, a knight, you know, the big knight with all the guns, that one, a knight Dominus. And then I've got those 2 Cerastus pattern knights, which is basically a 2,000 point army. And I've got my Necrons. I think the Necrons are mostly going to be an off-stream project. I might stream painting the Void Dragon though. Because the way I want to do Necrons is like super speed painting. Just prime them black, airbrush some Zenithal silver over them, do some white oil shading, and then just to go over it in fluorescent green later. Maybe do some dirty down rust on it. Uh-oh, Necrons mentions Callus is on the way here. Callus better be on the way here, lol. It's always nice having Callus in chat. He's a good mod and a lovely person to hang out with. What am I doing? This guy. God, I fucking hate these Hellblasters. There's just so much shit on their models. How did I do that? Why did I build them this way? Got all these fucking accessories. I fucking hate accessories on massed fucking troops. Why did I build them this way? God. I actually hate myself now for doing this. Like, making my life harder intentionally to make them look cooler. And let them have all their fucking pistols and shit. But yeah. I probably think once these guys are done, the Necrons are going to be my next off-stream project. Just because they're going to be quite simple. I think I'm going to try the chrome paint again with the Void Dragon, but only on his main body. I think he's going to be a big centerpiece model. I try my best to, like, not paint. I think I'm going to do sub-assembly painting on him. Because I never normally do sub-assembly painting, but, like, he's a big centerpiece model, and I want to try and make him look good. I think he'll probably be my warm-up for when I paint Fulgrim. Like, to do the time, do some nice blends, really take my time with the airbrush and get him looking good. That's my plan, at least. I don't know whether or not it's a good plan or whether or not it'll work out. But I hope it does. Okay. God, there's so many fucking plasma incinerators. I can't wait to never have to paint Hellblasters again. Like, it's just such a big gun. Like, there's so much on it. Like, I'd rather paint heavy bolters, because they're just a lot... There's a lot... They're small... They're big, technically bigger than these are, but they're a much less busy, like, weapon. There's so many less parts to it. So I have to think about, like, what I want to leave uncovered so I can do, like, other stuff, because it'll alter the tone. And all that shit. Like, yeah. Plus Mecha, hi. Yeah. Primaris do have to be extra. Shall I tell Callus to come online? He sleeps in the other... Oh shit, do you live with Callus? Lol. Don't wake him up. I'd feel mean if you woke him up, because I said to get him online. It would be funny, but welcome, Plus Mecha. It's lovely to see you in chat. How you doing? No, he just visits. Lol. I mean, he knows I'm streaming. He knows I'm streaming. Lol. I mean, it would be funny. It would be funny. I could poke him. Be like, Callus, paint your Necrons. He's been doing good work on his Necrons, honestly, from what I saw. I haven't seen him paint anything recently, but the last thing I saw that he did looked really good. I know he's one of Trazen. He's a big Trazen fanboy. And I need to read Infinite and the Divine at some point. I know he really wants me to do a read through of that on YouTube, so I'm probably gonna be my next book after I get through the first Caiaphas Cain novel. I think that's how I want to approach with the omnibuses, is just to like get a second book in between. Like a short book or something, you know? Like I need to do Cypher, Lord of the Fallen. I need to do Cypher, Lord of the Fallen. I need to do the Caiaphas Cain omnibus. I need to do the Word Bearers omnibus. I need to do the Eisenhorn omnibus. I need to do Ravener, which I've heard good things about. If Callus is not home, it's fine that you won't show up. Yeah. No, you don't have to. Oh, no, don't wake him up. Oh, it would be funny though, but don't do it. I'll feel bad. Lol. Only wake him up if you can make it funny. Lol. Then film it and put it on Discord for me. No, don't. Too late, you poked him. Fuck. Ah! I'm sorry, Callus. But I'm not sorry that you're here. Lol, if you're here. Also, what are you doing, Callus? Sleeping at a friend's place while you're meant to be visiting them. That's hilarious. Spend time hanging out with your friendo, lol. That's how it works, right? Okay. Oh. What am I doing? God, another 5 fucking hell bosses. It feels like these guys are taking me eternity. Like, genuinely. Like these guys didn't take nearly as long. And they've even got, like, they're even bigger models. Like, the guns are bigger. Like, and yeah, it didn't take nearly as long because there's so much less to, like, divide and like, split off into different sections. Whereas these, they have, like, the barrel-y bit and then the cartridges and all that shit. And it's going to be in loads of different colors. Wait, hang on. Is there anything I need to do there? No. Callus! Good morning, Callus. Did you sleep well? Did you have a nice nap? How you doing? I will apologize for accidentally getting you woken up, but I will not apologize for you being... Oh! Heard you were talking shit. I wasn't talking shit. I was saying that you're a lovely mod, and it's always nice when you're here. And that I figured, you know. And then I didn't know that you were at your friend's place. And I was talking about, like, Necrons and shit. And then Mika says Necrons mentioned. Callus will be here in a second. And you aren't here in a second, so, you know. The Callus has arrived. I was talking about how I'm going to do the Void Dragon, and I'm like... I don't actually know how I'm going to do the Void Dragon, if I want to be honest with you. It should be an interesting experiment. I reckon I'm going to try and, like, use that chrome paint to make the main body have Silver Surfer vibes. I reckon that would look cool. Okay. Was that... No, these are all just pouches and plasma cartridges. God, there's so much fucking shit on these Primaris minis. How you doing, Callus? You having a nice time visiting your friend? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, my Hypercrypt Legion arrived, like, weeks ago. You were listening to the summary of Silent Hill 4 The Room. Interesting game I probably never get to play. Aww. I wish there was more time for games. So we've been clearing more stuff off the horror playlist, Callus. Slowly but surely. It's getting done. It's getting done. I even added a whole new fucking game to it and finished it yesterday. Not yesterday, on Wednesday. I think I gave him the flu, so there's that. Callus, champion of Nurgle. Can you confirm? Toby, that you? Well, it may very well be. We're gonna do character creation after the stream. Lol. Oh, these take so long to do. I can't wait. It's fine. Once these guns are done, it'll be over. And then I can just do all the metalwork. And the metalwork is going to be so much quicker than the rest of this nonsense. So much quicker. I can't remember, Kals. You didn't get the Hypercrypt Legion, did you? What would you say that your party needs more than anything? Because currently I'm looking at... I think I'm going to either try and do a Death Cult Assassin or maybe a Sister of Battle that's been, you know... sent, like, adopted into whatever the hell situation that they're doing. A bit like, you know, the achievement lady in Darktide. Wait, what happened with... Wait, what's the Freya disaster? Did someone... Did something bad happen to someone? Because, I mean, I'm fine with, like, my characters getting killed all the time. I think it's hilarious when it happens. And also, it's the kind of world where it makes sense. I need the lore, chat. I need the lore. You shall explain like you aren't really worth it for you when with the models you already have. That's fair. I only have like the 9th edition starter set for Necrons, so I thought the Hypercrypt Legion would just help build that out. I do want to get, you know, one of those what are they called? They're the big 3-legged H character choices the Necrons get with like a bunch of guns and shit. I can't remember what they're called. Hexmark Destroyers, I think, or something like that. They look really cool. They look really cool. And also the Hexmark Destroyer Warlord character you get in the card game Warpforged is really fun. Probably my favorite Necron character to run. It is the reason we have the rule for don't promote your OnlyFans content on later. It's the reason. Wait, what? Doing Shard of the Deceiver, then the Void Dragon. That's fair. Wait, what the fuck? Did someone promote OnlyFans on your Discord server? That's grim. God. I feel like that's the kind of shit that shouldn't be a rule. That shouldn't have to be made a rule. I think that's just common fucking sense. But then some people are bots and like will spam that shit. Oh dear. I'm sorry that you have that. Wait, are more people from your group? I also didn't think it was supposed to be a rule, but here we are. Fucking hell. Also, you're since then, we got more picky. Understandable. Oh wait, hang on. Is the whole fucking gang here now? Lol. Fucking hell. But yeah, no, I only promote what I do, and I only do fucking Twitch shit. I only do Twitch shit, which is usually just video games, painting, and sometimes some giveaways for Steam keys. We gave away 2 Space Marine 2 Steam keys a couple of weeks ago, which is very nice. 50% of the gang. Holy shit. They're not in the flat. Holy shit, wait, is the whole fucking house there part of the fucking tabletop group? That's amazing. How you all doing? What kind of character do you want to add to the party? Because I'm either a Chaos Gremlin or a Zealot, which is also a Chaos Gremlin because I just become Murder Hobo-y. That's how I play Warhammer. There's no in between. There's just Chaos Gremlin with all the psychic powers and warp phenomena and random bullshit, or I go hardcore Zealot and murder everything that's not 100% like kosher, as it were. Ray, hi! I'll give you your bean. I think a missionary would benefit the group most, but we can look into that later. That's fair. We need somebody to show Hunter the glory of faith and the Emperor. Hell yeah. I will think about backstory. I love playing like missionary classes and zealots in Warhammer. I just think they're really fun. Just give me an eviscerator and something to charge at, and then I'll bullshit my way through litanies and hymns and all that shit. Because the great thing about being in Britain is the chances are you grew up in a Christian school, and while I'm not religious, some of that shit lends itself very well to roleplay. If you're role playing in like Warhammer or doing stuff like I do in LARP. What the fuck am I doing, chat? I'm trying to get Ray a bean. Bean. Come on. Okay, we are 2 hours into stream, and I'm still painting the same fucking color I started with. My god. I hate Primaris Space Marines so much. They're so simple on the surface, and yet there's so much bullshit you have to do to make them actually look decent. These fucking guns, I swear to God. It's literally what's taking up all the time is these fucking plasma guns. Because I was done with the assault intercessors like at least an hour ago. And I reckon if I was just doing the assault intercessors, they'd basically be done at this point. How many Marines am I painting? 15. So that's what I did. That's the those are the heavy intercessors I started last week during the watch party stream. These are all the fancier Marines on the side that I'm not actually going to paint or touch today. You can see them there. There's some eliminators, there's some Sturm Guard veterans, and then my characters, a lieutenant, a captain in Gravis, and an apothecary biologist. So today my focus is on trying to get the Hellblasters and the Assault Intercessors done. But if I don't finish them, then that's fine. I'll just do them tomorrow after work. If you're Vulcan's secret cat, though, wouldn't you, like, have died forever ago, though? Because Vulcan's been dead for, like what, 8,000 years, or missing for 8,000 years? Did they put you in stasis? Is this why you're awake? You're expecting Vulcan to, you know, come back soon? Because let's be honest, Vulcan will come back soon. They just haven't laid down the groundwork for it. Because they've got to finish... The Salamanders have to get all the other artifacts that Vulcans, like, had scattered through the galaxy or some shit. And when they finish collecting their Easter eggs, Vulcan will come back and tell them that they've been good beans. That's how the Salamanders' law works, right? Okay, I need to do... this bit? And I need to do this bit, and then it's just the fucking gun again. I hate these guns. I hate these guns so much, chat. They're just fucking long. Like, they just take forever to do. I feel like it's just a bit disproportionately complex compared to every other... Wow. Compared to every other Space Marine I've painted. Wow. Why? What did I do? Heretics with delusions are still heretics. This is a fact. Oh, that's just athematic blue. I'm gonna make it better later. Literally... Wait, where's my paint? Where's my paint pot? Literally, contrast athematic blue over white. I think it's the perfect plasma tone. But later... Hang on. But later, I'm gonna... I'm gonna go over it with some Liquitex fluorescent blue. To make it, like, glow in the dark. Like, I need to go over it... Like, I don't know if you can see these guys in the background. But, like, I used some fluorescent paint on the eye lenses here, which I don't think you can see because there's so much light going on. Hang on. Hang on. Let me adjust my lighting. I always like the idea of having glowing eye lenses because they're meant to be they're meant to light up. So, is it? Can you not? Oh, fuck. God damn it. So, I don't know if you can see it, but in the background, all those heavy intercessors, their eyes light up because I've done them in a mixture of these two fluorescent paints back here. I'm good, Ray. How are you? Well, I've had a very cozy day. I played some Super Smash Bros. Melee on the GameCube with Punk in the morning. I had a lovely nap. I didn't clip some things I wanted to clip from yesterday's stream, but that's fine. I've got all the timestamps marked down, so I'll clip them after work tomorrow. I'm not stuck, am I? Oh, thank you, Callus. You got a medical appointment tomorrow? Oh, I have one on Wednesday, but it's just for, like, asthma because I've had this cough for a little while. Auto Malleus gang gang gang. I prefer the Auto Hereticus myself, but that's just because I still have metal models from when that first codex came out in, like, 3.5 edition. That was just before the launch of the Eye of Terror campaign. That was good shit. Like, that's probably my fondest memories of a time playing tabletop. But yeah, I still have an entire night household to paint. So my goal is to get through everything. Do the Emperor's Children, do the Drakari, do the Necrons. Finish up the last of my Word Bearers. But Emperor's Children are going to be my absolute priority this year. Like, when you get the release... When the release finally comes out and I get like my big pre-order box, because I'm definitely going to get one of the pre-order boxes. When I get the pre-order box, it's going to be a good time. Speaking of which, if only I were friends with someone who could hook me up with some Games Workshop shit. Also, chat, did you know that you can nominate Warhammer heroes, and if they like the nomination you propose, which, you know, you have to write a fair bit about. You have to write like a short essay on why this person deserves to win. But, you know, if you know someone who does a lot of good stuff for the Warhammer community, maybe someone that brings people together to play video games or paint miniatures or do other bits of tabletop, you know, you can nominate them for an award, and you know, they could win an expenses paid trip, VIP trip, and get some free shit from Warhammer, and possibly go to the World Championships as like a guest and have a fancy time, you know. I linked it in the announcements in my Discord, you know, and I'm just saying, if someone were to win that, it would be really cool, and then they could make a blog about it, and it would be good content for YouTube. But then again, I'm also going to do that with the Grand Narrative later this year. I can't wait to go to the Grand Narrative. I'm still not sure what I want to play. I mean, you're painting Emperor's Children. Sorry, I forgot to say they're totally Imperial. Yes, these are totally Imperial Fists. Look, I'm playing them as Imperial Fists. I'm literally going to use the Anvil Siege Force detachment when I play these guys. Okay, am I done with this guy? I think I am. God, I'm gonna have to do so many little corrections on these guys as well. Okay, three more fucking Hellblasters to do, and then finally we can move on to doing something quick and simple. Ooh. Thank you so much, Tenram. I'll see you later. The whites make them look like Tau. That's cool. That's a cool thought. I don't know. They're meant to be off-white. I don't know why, but the first time I used these, they kind of went a little bit like more tinted by the wash. So I'm not quite sure why these guys, the batch I did last time, didn't. Gonna start under here. I do love how the oil wash really just brings out the thing. Once again, I don't mind if I don't finish these all today. I would like to, just because, you know, I want to keep up my momentum with progress. This year, I'm going to do a ton of painting off stream, just to cut down my backlog a fair bit. Because I want to paint really cool stuff on stream, like doing the knights. Like, that's going to be really fun. I can't wait to do some Imperial Knights or Chaos Knights. I'm not sure which one I want to do, honestly. To be honest, I think I might just say they're whatever. Because there's not like there's much of a difference between the models or even the equipment they use. It's just one looks a bit less corrupted than the other. But like if I make them like color shift iridescent paints, then, you know, then they can be whatever, because they could just be really stylish Imperials, or they could be like Zinch worshippers. Who knows? Who knows? And as long as they look cool, that's all that matters to me. Chaos Knights are precious beans. Are they? Pato, hi! Just add a Chaos Star to the top, and there you go, Chaos Knights. That's literally how it works, though, isn't it? They are really nice models, though. Yeah. I do quite like the new Primaris range, honestly. At first, I didn't like them, but they've really started to grow on me once I've, like, got my hands on them and started building and painting them. Which I think is how it works, really. Like, the Games Workshop team, I do think that they, the designers have a lot more freedom for how they make things with the, with, say, Necromunda and the Specialist games and Age of Sigmar. Because, like, 40k has a lot of, like, pre-established lore and aesthetics, and they kind of have to adhere to that. But I feel like they don't have, the designers don't have the same restriction on Age of Sigmar, because it's all still relatively new and in flux. Like, they've only had 4 editions of Age of Sigmar, and it took, what, like, 6 or 7 before Warhammer lore finally started, Warhammer 40k lore finally started to settle. I mean, how many editions was the 13th Black Crusade and the Fall of Cadia happening? Like, literally, like, at least 10 years of, like, real life time since it started. God, I love contrast paint so much. They just make life so much simpler. I may not be the most skilled painter, but I think I make things look pretty decent for, like, just tabletop games, which is my main, like, aim overall. I am actually quite excited to try and do something really nice for Froggy's painting competition, though. The Void Dragon's going to be my big warm-up for Fulgrim. And I don't know how I'm going to do Fulgrim, honestly. Because if I go with, like, gloss... I'm thinking maybe I want to do him in, like... I want to try and capture the description where he's, like, a kaleidoscope of colors. But I also want to use the helmet face, because I just think the helmet face looks fucking cool. But at the same time... it doesn't really make too much sense for Fulgrim to wear a helmet. He doesn't seem like a helmet kind of guy. But I don't want to use the other faces on him. Maybe I should just save up and get Forge World Fulgrim. I really don't want to get Forge World Fulgrim, though, because I will take that to play on the tabletop and the wings will break off, so that would be terrifying. I think I will submit Fulgrim for Froggy's competition. I don't know what you win from it, but it just never done a competition thing before. I'm gonna spend so much time, like, painting it. I'll probably, like, be streaming the whole process for, like, a week or for, like, a month or 2. But it's not gonna be until like, I don't think it ends until July. So I've got plenty of time depending on when they actually release the model. But like I said, I think I'm gonna use the Void Dragon as, like, practice for that. There's a loose hair on this brush, it's really annoying me. Yeah, I'm gonna try and use the Void Dragon as, like, practice for, like, doing, like, really careful. I'm gonna be using so much airbrushing on it, like, tons of airbrushing. To, like, just build, like, different colors and, like, glows and all kinds of, like, fades and whatnot. I probably won't win. I'd probably submit it for, like, a tabletop category. Because I know Froggy's community has tons of, like, Golden Demon standard painters. And I still think I'm a long way off, like, my brush control and general, like, practical application of, like, light and color theory. So, it's not about winning. It's mostly about, like, seeing, like, how it holds up, how much my painting holds up. Because I definitely think I've gotten a lot better since, like, when we restarted painting, when I started with those Sisters of Battle a couple of years ago. I definitely think I'm a lot better than I was back then, but in the grand scheme of things, there are tons of painters out there that have amazing skills and understanding of like how objects interact. And then what a lot of people do is what I kind of tend to do a lot of the time is I do what statue painters use and try and allow the miniature's own kind of shapes to kind of do a lot of the work, but like on a display case where everything is like lit from every angle, it doesn't really work that way. Venus, Ray. You have rats. Speaking of rats, I should probably do pink Skaven at some point. I don't care if you're a small half god, half demon thing. You are putting on your helmet, or I will shoot you in the face out of spite. Lol. Yeah. So there's a plastic Fulgrim. Plastic Fulgrim. I'm super excited. So Fulgrim got his 40k model announced on Christmas Day. It looks amazing, honestly. I think it's a very different aesthetic for Fulgrim than the Horus Heresy model takes. And I don't think it's bad. A lot of people dislike it on the internet, but like people on the internet complain about anything. So I mean, I don't really hold it up. Lol. Get double shout outed. Lol. Hi, Evie. What's up, cat? Are you going to invade the paint station? Hi. Do you want to be a lap cat? Oh, you're here for pets. Okay. Okay, cat. Can you please invade the table so I can finish doing what I'm doing? Okay. No, okay. Okay, fine. Evie wants to be a lap cat and get pats. She just wants attention right now. Which is kind of difficult when I'm trying to stream. Where is my bean? A bean. I'd put cat cam on, but she doesn't really want to stay in one spot. Come on. There you go. There you go. Look at this little shit. Look at this little shit, chat. Look at her. Just hang on, you guys can't see her right now. Hang on. Let me do an adjust. Look at this little shit. Don't look at how messy my floor is. It's just hobby supplies in my hobby station, okay? Don't even at me. Look at this little shit. She just fucking cuddles up to my fucking tips, and I'm just like, why? Why are you like this, cat? It's okay, we know that you're feral. Look, it's literally just spray cans and isopropyl alcohol and Warhammer and a blanket and my airbrush. Look, all my unbuilt shit, all my bits, they just live under my painting desk, okay? Okay, it's not that bad, I promise. It's not the floor, it's under the desk storage. A fiend for Warhammer, somebody please help this forward. Exactly. Exactly, I need help, chat. I need people to come here and paint my miniatures for me because I just don't have the time. There's only so much time in the day, chat. Okay, I'm gonna resume painting now. The cat still wants pets though. And I'm having wine, so yeah. I poured that wine yesterday and it's just been sitting in a glass. But I didn't want to let it go to waste, so I've finished it now. Well, is that trashy, chat? Or is it resourceful? You decide. It can be trashy and resourceful, right? They're not cat, please don't stop, cat. Cat, stop. You have gunk in your eye. How do you get gunk in your eye? You always get gunk in your eye, Evie. Do I need to take you to a vat? Like, you seem fine usually. You don't have any problems. This is the great thing about indoor cats, is that they're very... Wine is... Well, you need to air wine. It wasn't that bad, honestly. It was just very sharp at the end. It's literally just a little gulp of red wine from yesterday. Look at this cat. Look at her little face. Pouring away wine because of the mistake you made is just wasteful. Exactly. I'm just drinking the wine. Look at this little fucking cat. Your little face. You're just a little... Cat, for real though, I want to finish painting. Please don't headbutt my fucking hand when I'm holding the brush, please. I'd appreciate that. God, cat, please. Please. Just let me paint. Why are you putting your head in my armpit? You're such a weird cat. What are you doing? What are you doing, cat? Evie, why? There's a good chunk of the internet that would probably be kind of jealous right now. Cats demand attention and cats don't care about your painting. This is facts. This is a fact. Don't you nudge me when I'm doing this, cat. Don't you do it. I need to adjust my lighting. I should have adjusted that ages ago in hindsight, but here we are. Cat, please. Please, I'm trying to paint. Cat, please. Don't do this to me. Wah! Just be chill. Just be a little Fonzie for me. Just be cool. I swear, she literally waits for me to, like, put paint brush to the model before she starts fucking around. It's really annoying. Actually trying to sabotage my painting. Motherfucker. I hate this cat sometimes. I'm not gonna tell her to fuck off. I mean, I kind of want to. I kind of want to move her. But if I do, she's just gonna come right back. I know my cats. I know what they're like. They don't care about my consent. Only their consent. That's just how cats be. Every time she does... Well, fuck. Thanks, cat. I appreciate that so much. Thanks. God. This little shit. No, I think she's bored of me not reacting to her is the problem. Eat the gatito. No. No. I mean, I could, but no. I will not eat the gatito. If I did eat the gatito, it would be into the yoga mat that's on the floor behind me. So, you know, she'd be safe. It wouldn't be a dangerous yeet. I just realized I'm painting off stream. Under desk cam. Shush! That's where Punk lives. I mean, what? Oh, when did we go into Mechanicus? Oh, no. Oh, I goofed. Oh, this VOD's gonna get fucking copy striked for having music that's not Dark Tide. Dark Tide is the only fucking one that, like, is chill about is like the only game that's chill about me using fucking their shit for other shit. Because some music publishers are just a bit lame. Ah! I did not goof. God, there's so much cat hair on this brush now. Like, how does she just exists and she just gets everywhere. There's probably half the models now covered in cat hair just because she decided to walk fucking by. I hate cats sometimes. I love them, but I hate the fact that they shed so much, and it's a nightmare to keep their hair off Warhammer models when you live with them. It's the truth, unfortunately. Anyway, the final miniature that we have to do in black, which is the corporal for this squad of Hellblasters, which I also use as a sergeant when I want to split them off into 2 squads of 5s. Okay. Then we just do the browns, and then we do the silver. The silver and browns should both be very quick stages to do on this, honestly. Which I cannot wait to start, because, oh my god, this tilting shield is in... Okay, I don't actually... Do I need... No, I'm gonna notice this. I really need to move this tracker, this tracker for my thing, because I just feel like sometimes I am not in a position to really. Are you expecting a lot of city warfare? What do you mean? Oh god, what am I doing? What do you mean? Am I expecting a lot of city warfare? I mean, yeah, most battlefields in 40k tend to be somewhat urban, which is why I'm mostly going to base these guys in city rubble. It just makes it easier, but mostly I wanted to base it in like that dark grey city rubble I've got. Firstly, because I have it. Secondly, because I have a lot of it. And thirdly, because, well, it's got to contrast quite well with the white color scheme. So it'll look really good. It will look really good. Whereas the Emperor's Children, because they're mostly like dark purple, I figured a snowy base would look really good on them. Okay. Splitting up a squad into fire teams is something the Kane Neville's never get tired of explaining. It's usually done for urban warfare. Well, no, it's mostly just because, like, in the list I've got planned for them, I'll probably run them as a 10-man squad, but I don't necessarily want to run them as a 10-man squad, like, too often. Because there are times we're going to want to run them as, like, 2 5-mans. So that way I just have a guy that can do the job, like, that has the model. One thing you might also notice is I've given these guys Emperor's Children, because Mark IV is the, Mark IV is basically the sort of what they drew a lot of inspiration for Mark X Tacticus armor. So I thought, you know, Sons of the Phoenix, they can wear Phoenix pattern fucking helmets, and it'll make total sense and totally not be a sussy thing. Oh, I've overpainted that, but that's fine. That'll still look good. And it'll probably work. Okay. Okay, that is the last bit of the Black Legion paint I need. So we're gonna go to Snakebite Leather next. Very nice brown color, honestly. I remember Snakebite Leather used to just be like its own thing. It wasn't like a contrast paint. But I'm covered in cat hair. How the fuck? Fucking cats, I swear to God. Gonna keep shaking this in the pot until I get all of the water out. All of the... Ray, I will give you a bean. I'll give you a bean. Paris, hi! How you doing? You having a lovely day? I hope so. It's always nice to see you in chat. Ah, something fell. Oh, it's just some Necromunda bits. Never mind. It's not important. I don't know why I keep all these Necromunda sprues. Like, I've literally built my Necromunda gang. I need to go through... this is one thing I need to do, is go through a bunch of these boxes and just yeet a bunch of shit that I don't need. Or, like, trim out the bits that could be used for kit bashing. Because some of it would work. Works to just be kept for later, right? But most of it doesn't. Most of it does not. Okay. Bean shall go on top of the ploosh. Okay. Right. Right. Actually, before I do the snakebite leather, I did remember that there's a couple of these torches on these fucking plasma incinerators that haven't actually been lit. So I'll quickly do that. I'm going to go over them again in... I'm going to go over them again shortly in fluorescent, but I just want to get that base color down on the ones that need it. Of which there aren't many. It's literally just like these two guys. I'm going to use contrast Yandan yellow, which I might as well mix the snakebite leather with. Snakebite leather used to be a much lighter leather tone. The sound is not sus, if you can hear it. The sound is just me using a paint mixer to mix the paint. Lol. Lol. I can hear Punk screaming. She's getting abused in Buckshot Roulette. Lol. As it should be. This is what happens when, you know, you tell someone you're going to have a collab and then you don't fucking tell them that they're going to be, you know, a stand-in in case they don't get an extra person, and then it gets to collab day and they don't fucking need you. Yeah. Lol. Get a boost. Okay. And I need to She's getting backshot. Some backshot. Backshot of that. Facts. Backshots earned. Hands down. Okay. That's that done. Those other guys are kind of fine. And I'm just going to dab on them with the loss of the paint on this brush, because shouldn't need to do much more than that, honestly. And if there's just a little bit of an overspill, that's fine, because that's just ambient lighting. Okay, now, what are we going to do next? We are going to do all of the leather buckles and belts and all that kind of shit with snakebite leather, which I remember back in the day used to be a much brighter color. It does kind of dry out. When it dries out, it kind of does end up in the same kind of color spectrum it used to be. But I remember when I first was back in the 90s, when I was in painting Warhammer, it used to be a much lighter tone than in the pot than this current Citadel paint is. Just all of these little... It doesn't matter if we go over some bits, because that's going to be gone over in gold later anyway. Those little bits on the knees. Little buckle there I'll have to do in metal, I think. Yeah. Do the holster on this bit. Nice and simple. I really like contrast paint, honestly. It just makes life just so much easier when you're doing like these massed formations and big unit blocks and batch paints like this. It just lets you get a whole army done in a relatively short amount of time. Yeah, that's all I needed to do on him. And that's all. See, it's just so much quicker when you're just doing a couple of one color across a number of models, and it's just sometimes there's just not much you need to do, and it just goes so smoothly. And I don't think there's anything massive like the black on those plasma guns that I have to do next. Yeah, just a fair bit of pouches, but the pouches are quite small, so it only takes a couple of seconds to do each miniature. So we'll be done with this quite quickly. Then we can move on to the metal work, finally. And then when the metal work is all done, we'll move on to corrections over the white and any of the other colors, but we'll probably mostly just need to do stuff on white, because that is the easiest thing to make a mistake with. And we know how we're going to do the corrections on the white, because we're going to do them the same way we did with the heavy intercessors, with first we go over it with a grey, and then we go over it with a white. '90s. Yeah, the 1990s. Like, I was a kid when I was first into Warhammer. Like, an actual child. Like, single digits old. I started being into Warhammer back in 2nd edition. I didn't really know anything about it, but I liked the art. It was very cool. We had a Rogue Trader rulebook back in 1st edition. Again, had no idea what it was. It was probably worth a lot of money in hindsight. once it went out of print. But I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Because that was not well taken care of. Well, because my dad allowed children to have access to it. And children don't know what shit's worth or if it's important. It's weird to think about, like... It's weird to think about, like, how things were. Or how things have kind of changed over all this time. God, it's weird to think how mainstream Warhammer is these days. It's kind of cool, though. Weirdly enough, I don't think it would be mainstream if it weren't for the pandemic. The pandemic got a lot of people really into it because they had time on their hands and needed something to do that could let them be social and be at home. And, like, Warhammer is that. It gives you something to keep your hands occupied with. Gives you something to think about. You're a boomer. How was watching Moses spot the Red Sea live on location? Fucking hell, Beaners! Child Tiger. No, 19s. No! I'm talking about 1990s. Wow, no! Look, I may be a MILF, but I'm not a fucking boomer. God, maybe that's why. Maybe I should just rebrand into fucking boomer elf. Just be old and angry and, like, hilarious. I could be legit Freeran, but actual boomer elf. Oh my god, Drakari Freeran. Would that not be a great concept? Hag, well, maybe. That is the new term for MILF these days, even though it didn't start, even though it technically isn't a term of endearment. Wow. Speaking of which, I saw a fucking meme about 40's girlfriend, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm almost halfway there, and I relate to most of these things. But I think what they meant by 40s was millennial girlfriend, well, which I guess is kind of the same thing for a lot of people these days. See, next week, I should have these done, and then this whole army done. Why? Why? You're not a MILF, you don't have children, you're more like a cougar. Hey, cats are children. They're like literal children, okay? But yeah. How tall Hag Tiger would be? I mean, I'm just like... That's just a hentai elf. Is there a better kind of elf? Is there a better kind of elf, Ruben? I don't think there is. Hentai elves are the best elf. And I will not apologize for this statement, because it's a fact, and you all know it's a fact. Oh, I just realized I need to do some of this rubble in grey. I forgot that these fucking jump assault intercessors have to be extra and have the fucking rubble that they jump off of. Can't just jump off the fucking ground like a fucking normal person. You have to pick bits of rubble to jump jet off of. God. These fucking kids. Always trying to look cool and not be practical. Speaking of kids, fucking I can hear children being annoying outside. How dare they exist? I hate the neighbor kids chat. I will never apologize for my hate of the neighbor kids. The neighbor kids are annoying as hell. Wow. You're only using contrast? Yeah, for now. For now, I'm only using contrast. This is just to get the base colors down. There are other things I'm going to use, but I'm kind of letting contrast do the heavy lifting because for these guys, I don't want to spend too much time on them, honestly. This chapter is mostly white, so it just means setting up the contrast paint is quite easy. And honestly, contrast paints are really good. If you want to paint a lot of models quickly, speed paints, army painter speed paints, contrast paints, they do the job. Hell, when I do my shading, you know what I'm using? Fucking dip. Actual dip paint to shade it. The what kids? Oh, neighbor kids. Neighbor kids, they're really annoying. They're very loud and inconsiderate and sometimes kick fucking balls at the windows. And then they get really, like, scared when they realize they fuck shit up. And I hate them. They're just really annoying. They're just really, really annoying. And also neighbors who play loud music at any time of fucking day. God, I'm such a fucking grouch. Since I turned 30, I've become such a fucking grouch. They see a giant woman's... I mean, I am 6 foot tall. Like, it's just how it goes. Six-foot-tall, grouchy lady who lifts, yelling at the children as they run down the street for being too loud. Lol. I will not apologize for being a grouchy old lady, chat. I will not. Neighbors, I thought you meant saying Navy kids. Lol. No. Maybe we should ship the children out to sea and see if they survive. Yes. Yes. I don't think anyone would disagree with this. God, it's so, like, not all... The one thing I dislike about contrast paints is that sometimes they're not all that good. Like, they're not all equally as good at being contrast paints as each other. Some are just good at staining white and light colors, and they don't actually have the contrast, like, shade properties the way, like, this Snakebite Leather does. Like, I'd say this is probably one of my favorite contrast paints to use, because also, if you want a really nice gold effect, I'm not doing that for these models, but I think it's how I'm going to do my Custodes. Snakebite Leather over bright silver makes some of the nicest gold you can possibly come up with. So I think that's what I'm going to do with my Custodes at some point. I want to strip them down and repaint them because I'm not happy. I'm just not happy with how paint interacts with that chrome stuff I used. It just feels weird to paint with, and I don't like it. I don't like working with it. Whereas if I just go all in on just slapping Snakebite Leather over everything, then I don't really have to give a shit, do I? I can just, like, let it do its thing. And the idea of having very shiny Custodes was very cool to me at one point, but it's not cool when it makes it impractical to work with as a hobbyist, I think. Use a sepia wash. Yeah, no, sepia is not a strong enough pigment to get a properly nice burnished gold effect, I think. But if you look at the brown tone this gets, ooh, let's not knock the camera over like we're the fucking cat. But like, just think about that kind of tone over metallic. It's like a nice warm yellow. Hey Roger, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Snakebite Leather is literal gold. It really is. It's genuinely some of the best gold, like, pigment you can get. Oh, I also remembered I need to do ball red over for the sergeant stripes on the helmets, because they do be having those stripes. And I'm probably going to go over where I need to have that painted, but that's fine, because once again, we're going to be correcting stuff. After all the base colors are laid down, we'll be correcting stuff with white over bits. Nice and simple. One and done. They're totally not loyalist Emperor's children. Yeah, totally. Totally Sons of Dawn. Totally. Totally Sons of Dawn. Absolutely. No heresy going on here. Call definitely didn't use traitor gene seed. You know, the guy who actually created this chapter keeps saying, yeah, no, they are genuinely Sons of Dawn. They're not traitors. They're not like made with traitor gene seed, and they are actually just genuinely meant to be an Imperial Fist successor chapter. But the fandom just keeps ignoring that, and it's just funny. It's just funny. Like, the headcanon is like so loud that I don't think the actual canon ever had a chance. People were just latched onto the, just like the oh god, I missed a bit. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna come back to him. With some Black Legion contrast paint for that bit. No, I'll do that. No. Fuck it, I'll do it now, because otherwise I will just forget. The voices, they got too loud. Am I waiting for saying you want to dive in that thing of plushies? No, it's understandable. It's understandable. Who doesn't want to, like, have a ball pit full of plushies? Like, that's going to be really cozy. And I think that, you know, sometimes you should let the voices win when the voices tell you to do good things. I mean, what? No, seek a therapist. Oh, wow. Don't listen to the voices. I'm not a source of I'm not a medical professional. I can't tell you what to do. Well. You really want me to believe that a chapter called The Sons of the Phoenix is an Imperial Fist successor? Games Workshop, please. That's literally it. That's literally it. Like, the creator keeps saying, yo, no, they're not sons of Fulgrim. They're Sons of Dawn. And no one fucking believes him. And it's just funny. Like, I think it's hilarious. But I am playing them as Imperial Fists. I'm going to use the Anvil Siege Task Force. I'm not going to use any named characters with this army. Some people play them as Dark Angels, and I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that. Just play them as Imperial Fists. Or play them as generic Space Marines. You know, some people think they might be a Thousand Suns successor chapter, because apparently the Thousand Suns are really interested in capturing them and fucking with their gene seed. Because they've captured some of them. Because the chapter was scattered when the Great Rift opened, apparently. So, it's a bit messed up. Which is weird, because the timeline is a bit weird. I would have thought these guys were out and about only after the Great Rift happened. Because, like, that's when, that's what woke Robert Gilliman up, right? Robert Gorillaman. Rowboat Gulfstream. Whatever he's called. Yeah. That's what happened, right? The Primaris stuff only happened after the Great Rift. Or did it happen before, and then the Great Rift happened shortly after? I feel like it was definitely, like... I feel like Fall of Cadia happened, and then all this Primaris shit started, right? That's how it works, right? God, I'm so happy that this is just such a short bit of what we're doing. It just feels nice, like doing all that fucking black on these guns and shit. It's just nice to get back to doing like something nice and simple and not time consuming, and feeling like I'm back to actually speed painting. Because I think that's what the problem was with what I was doing before, is that it didn't really feel like speed painting. And we're trying to speed paint this whole army. Get it done. And I will use it on the tabletop in the near future. You know, allegedly. There's a successor chapter that comes from the Thousand Suns. Raven Guard. Not Raven Guard. Blood Ravens. They are meant to be... Their heraldry is from a company of Thousand Suns from the Heresy era. There is also the Exorcists are also supposedly Thousand Suns. Even though they're an Imperial Fist successor, they are loyalist Thousand Suns that were integrated into the Imperial Fists after the Horus Heresy. And then they were made their own chapter. But yeah, there's quite a few. What's weird is that they don't neither of them really suffer from the flesh change. But yeah, the Blood Ravens are speculated to be the most, because all their chapter masters are librarians. They have a massive psychic potential in their rank, so they have a lot of librarians. The heraldry matches up with the Thousand Sons successor company or chapter from the Heresy era. A color scheme is basically the old pre-Heresy era Thousand Sons color scheme. They've just lost all that Egyptian shit over however long they've been doing their thing. So, yeah. Everyone's favorite magpies. Cool really did fix the gene defects. Yeah, but the thing is, these are pre-Primaris chapters. That's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. Like, these are pre-Primaris chapters. So how have they not, like, had weird shit happen? Then again, I suppose if they did have weird shit happen, it would be undocumented and hidden from outside. Much like how the Dark Angels have a lot of undocumented shit. I mean, there's already a precedent set for it, so it wouldn't be surprising. Okay. Then we do the little stripes on the sergeant's helmets after this. It's nice and quick. And then we move on to metalwork. Then when that's done, we do corrections across all of the models. So what time is it now? 9 o'clock. I reckon it'll be like another hour, maybe a little bit longer. And then these will be ready for the dip. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do that on stream, mostly because I want to wait to make sure that they're 100% dry, because if I do it before they're 100% dry, what happens is a thing called varnish frosting, where you have liquids dry at different rates, so the top layer becomes sort of shattered as it's stretched out, and you get this sort of like cloudy look. So instead of all the gloss we have on these guys, it will just be clouded over and look kind of shit, because you can't actually see the color under that, which is not what we want. Not what we want at all. Okay, next. Sergeant stripes. I'm going to take a fine brush. Not him, because he's a corporal. This guy. I'm gonna mix mine paints. I'm totally not doing anything sus. I'm just mixing paint, chat. Please don't think it's sus. I promise. What? Okay. A little bit of ball red. Then little stripes along the top of the helmet. Oh, I need to make sure I get right into the edge. Oh, that's off stream. Ah. Okay, but yeah, that's that bit basically done. Nice and simple. Maybe a little bit wider on this side. Trying to get a straight line is really hard. Okay, that'll do. That will do. And then we do one for the sergeant as well of the jump assault guys. And since he's here, actually, we should probably grab some grey and do these little rubbly bits nice and quickly. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Because it won't take long. Nice dark grey, like basilicolum. Okay. And that's done. I don't know how neat it is, but I think it looks okay. I'm not the neatest painter, I can admit. Okay. Gonna get some rubble, the grey out of the paint pot somewhere here. Hi, Evie. You just stood staring at me the whole time, Callum. Up little guy. Where is my paint? Where's the paint? I really need to like organize my paints better. It's green. I need color column gray. Where the hell is my gray? Black Kevlar, but it might be a bit too dark. It definitely has a silicone grey Kevlar. I don't know where it is. Okay, silicone grey. I found it. What's the best way to remove the miniature pieces from the frame Well, I use little hobby nippers, and I just make sure that this bit, the flat edge, is facing towards the miniature. You want to have really high quality ones, ideally, because if you have cheap ones, sometimes they can put stress marks on the plastic, which is a structural damage to the model. It's not really noticeable, it might not affect things, but if you're doing complex like kit bashes and stuff, it might prove problematic. And it could also create unwanted texture on the miniature. But yeah, just little hobby nippers. There are some really nice ones. I don't have any really nice ones. These ones came free with Combat Patrol magazine, and they are Citadel nippers. I don't think they're bad. They're better than the cheap nippers I had before. Then I use a file and a mold line remover, which, you know, this is a mold line remover. It's just a bit of metal with like blunt edges. I think it does a good job, honestly. I think it does a really good job for what we want it to do. The minute you got what Orc Boys, you should probably order those. Ah, yeah. It's just really good. Like, mold line remover is also good for, you know, clearing up the mold lines, which you can sometimes see on models, which is just like a manufacturing defect as far as I'm concerned. Mold lines are mid, and a lot of the older models have them, but as we get newer models, mold lines are less and less prevalent, which is great, honestly, because mold lines are horrible. Horrible, horrible things. Because sometimes, the worst thing about mold lines is that if you don't see them in your build phase, in the assembly phase, before you paint, you can sometimes see them after you've painted. And that's the worst thing as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to leave this guy on the painting stand, because I'm just going to quickly do the rubble on each of these models, and then we're going to come back and start on the metallics. I'm going to do all the silvers on every single one of these, and then we'll do the golds. Now, silver is definitely going to take a while, but the golds shouldn't really take too long, I don't think. I don't think they'll take too long. I could be wrong, mind you. But the golds will definitely be a lot quicker to do than the silvers. But once again, I think it's those guns that are going to give me a problem. Hi, Evie. Please don't get catfire on all of the models I'm trying to paint. Can't hear you. Oh. Rip Venus. Sent to ad jail. Also, I'm sorry if you don't like all the ads, but like, first of all, having the ads like this gets rid of pre-rolls for new viewers and raiders, which is fantastic. And second of all, it means fewer ad breaks. So, you know, it just works. It just works as far as I'm concerned. It's a better viewing experience. I think having one ad break every hour is better than having a 1-minute ad break every fucking 10 minutes, like what YouTube does. What? But yeah. Hey, Venus. But yeah, I was just saying that mold lines are some of the worst things. Like, newer models don't... It's not really as much of a problem with some of the newer models. But sometimes, like, you might not notice that you've got a mold line, and then you paint the miniature, and then you see it there glaring you in the face, and it's just like, bruh, this is the worst. Wow. But yeah, that's my thoughts on mold lines. I don't like mold lines. Because I sometimes miss mold lines, and then I see them when I paint it, and it's just like, it's too late now. I just have to commit to it. I just have to commit to the bit. Huh. I think this is the same guy. The same body, at least. I love how different they look, even if they've got the same body. Anyway, that's enough of the grey. That's all I needed to do, was just to get those little bits of rubble done in a suitable colour. Now we are going to switch to our metallics. Hopefully will be a nice, simple process. I hope it'll be a nice, simple process. I can't ever really say. When you get them everything you need to finish them, you'll join the Discord and post. Oh, you're not already in the Discord, Bean? I thought you've been in the Discord for ages. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you do, Bean. It's always nice getting to see what community members are able to do, you know? So I'm using Army Painter Speed Paint Enchanted Steel. I use this, I like this one because it's quite a dark silver, but also it's got a very slight blue tint to it, which I think looks great on miniatures that don't have that much color. And we're just going to use this on, like, all of the basic metalwork. And it'll give us some nice shades and tones, and, you know, it's just a good paint. I really like this paint. It's just a good paint. Army Painter Speed Paint. Like, a lot of people rag on Army Painter stuff, but Army Painter has gotten really good lately. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of a lot of the stuff that they put out, honestly. And a lot of, like, pro painters and content creators really swear by them, and I honestly kind of see why. I only got them for the metallic sets because I wanted to be able to speed paint metallics effectively. And I got the metallic set, and I just think it's just really good. I kind of want to get, like, the big mega set of stuff, but that's like 200 quid that I don't have for now. And I am saving for new models, so, you know. I want to save for new model. I'm going to need to do some bits, though. I need to make some corrections on this. As I can see, I've missed some bits here and there. Wow, I will consume liquid. I will stretch, Paris, thank you. You're not on the Discord. Oh, you're in smalls. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Small is good, people. Let's do my best. I don't know if I'm going to finish the golds on all of these. Or if I do, I probably won't finish all of the corrections. But we're going to get most of this done. And you'll probably see the finished results on socials. Because I always post my painting stuff when I'm finished. But I think I'm going to wait until I do the whole army before I post these on socials. Because I just kind of think it'll be nice to, like, have some like the big group shot at the end, you know. And also I want to kind of base them all together. And what I'm gonna do for these guys is I'm gonna put a little of that athematic blue on the inside to just kind of make it look like they've got like these jet kind of heat building up. And I think that'll look cool. I think. Oh no, I've gone over. Oh, fuck. No, that's fine. We know we're gonna need to go and do corrections later anyway. God, these jump packs have a lot of bits. Oh god. Not like the old jump packs. There's tons of shit here. Ooh, I wonder if Sons of the Phoenix will when they eventually do an Imperial Fist successor, I wonder if Sons of the Phoenix will be in the official chapters for Imperial Fists in Space Marine 2 when they do their champion pack eventually, because that'd be nice. I do enjoy my Sons of the Phoenix. We do the buckle in silver. Just because it breaks up all the white there. These little notches on the side of the helmet. The plasma pistol, metallic bits. Punk is sounding a little bit manic in the other room, lol. Hope she's okay. She doesn't sound like she's in trouble, though. I think she's just having a silly time getting backshot and backshot roulette. Where do I go next? And then just the little endy bit of the plasma pistol. And then I just need to do the bottom of the little treads on his booty boots. Oh, actually, hang on, that's a lie. I need to do these front vents. Quite a lot on these, a lot more than I realized on these jump packs. Like, the new like, Primaris jump assault guys, they've just got a lot more on them. Like, they're a much more visually busy model than I think I realized at first when I started painting them. Jumpy jump. They do the jumpy jump. Okay, let's do the treads on the boots. Oh no, I've gone over. That's fine. Just do the whole bit. How you doing, Andy? It's always lovely to see you. You having a nice day? Welcome, welcome. I hope that you're having a great end to your week, and that you have a nice weekend ahead of you. Not starting work tomorrow like I am, lol. Wow. Woe to the cat, though. Woe to the cat, though, who must work. Wow. Wow. Many jumpy jump, yeah. Omega Spade, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you're having a nice time in our community here. If you like memes, you should follow me on socials. I shit post like every day. If you like Warhammer, we've got lots of great painters in the Discord. You can share your stuff there if you want. I would appreciate it. I always like seeing what the community gets up to. Okay. That is that guy done, basically. I just need to do the gold later, and then I need to do corrections. Next, jumpy jump. There's going to be a bit more to do on these guys, because they've got that whole chainsaw-y bit. One thing I think I need to do at some point is to get some like actually good brushes, because I'm starting, after painting for a couple of years, I've started to realize that cheap brushes kind of just fall apart as you use them, and it's just annoying. They're just annoying to use after a while. Welcome, welcome. It's a trap. Don't do it. What? What do you mean? They're getting the expensive brushes. Look at this little cat in the background. What are you doing, little cat? Okay, let me get the little kiss. Wow, where is it? Ah! What? Okay, let's switch back to OBS so I can see what the hell chat is doing. Gatto. Yes. She is here to disturb. She is here to disturb the whole painting process. She's not normally here. I could actually set up the cat cam to look at her. Hang on, let me do that. Where is the cat cam? There is the cat cam. You're going to be observed, cat. Give cat. I can't make her come here, and if she comes here, she'll stop me from painting. She did it before. She'll do it again. Simply enjoy rear view cat. Cat in the window for today. Hi, Evie. You staring at me, but what did I do? What did I do, Catto? I wonder what's caught her attention out the window at this time of night. It could be one of the random strays that kind of just like comes and says hello every now and again. Sometimes it really bothers our cats, but other times they're just super chill with it. And I don't really understand why they're not more consistent. But you know, as long as they're happy, I'm happy, you know? She did it before and she'll do it again. So she's a Cylon. Maybe. Maybe. You know, I can't actually remember what the deal is with Battlestar Galactica other than there's robots imitating people. And some of them are so good at imitating people, they kind of empathize with... Oh, bye, cat. Ah! That's the wrong one. Yeah, I can't remember Battlestar Galactica very well, if I want to be honest with you. Meow. Lol. She does a mlem, yes. Evie mlems all the time. There is not really a thought behind her eyes. She just exists. She exists, she yowls for food, and then she gets cuddles. That is a day in the life of a cat, and I feel like we could all be a little bit jealous of that because it's so simple. And they don't have any worries. Everything gets fucking brought to them. They don't have to stress about anything. Fucking cats. Why can't human lives be like that? Lol. At least that's the reboot story. Robots found God. There was a plan. It's not the distant past. Okay. I can vibe with that. When you say robots found God, do you mean like... You mean like their own God or like a God of all creation kind of thing? And when you say they found God, as in, do you mean they became spiritual, or did they actually find an entity that they considered God out in the universe? Because that one of these is more terrifying than the other. Lol. The alien formerly known as God. Lol. Okay, now we just have to do these front grills. Okay. It is in the distant past. Wait, what? How is it in the distant past? What do you mean, like human civilization gets like the spacefaring human civilization gets destroyed ultimately, and then Earth becomes like gets reset, kind of. Because that's cool. That sounds really cool. So, like they're doomed to death at the end. Like that sounds grim dark and really cool. I like that. I like that. Gonna do that in gold. I'm gonna do the handle in silver though. Grip in silver rather. And the rest of that will be in gold. Ah, Pato, I will give you a bean. One momento. Wait, did I do the treads on that guy's boots? I did. One more bean. Ah. Okay, I have returned. Now, we paint. We are slowly but surely going to get through this. Okay. That done. I keep finding little hairs stuck into the paint. It's really annoying. This is the problem when you have cats and you're a hobbyist chat. It's just the hair. It just gets cat hair is everywhere. You can't help it. It's just everywhere and it's inescapable. And wow, I wish I could escape it sometimes. Ooh, thank you, Andrew. I will do a hydrate. You've been looking to start Liquitex acrylics. Is there something to keep an eye out when using them? Not really. Do you mean acrylic paints or acrylic inks? Because I will say, most of my experience with Liquitex is just using their acrylic inks, which are fantastic, by the way. Are fantastic. Like, they're a great time. They work amazingly well. I'm trying to find out what the right position to put my model in is, where it's gonna actually stay on the screen when I move. But this works. Inks. Well, I mostly use acrylic inks through the airbrush, because they're good for doing tonal correction and that kind of thing. Yeah, that's kind of it, really. Like, there's nothing really to look out for. I will say, they don't. They're a little bit inconsistent in like airbrush settings if you're using them with an airbrush. Like, As in, the same settings are not universally going to work. This was especially true when I went to the fluorescent paints. I thought the settings for one would be fine for the others, but no, that's not the case. So just be careful. Make sure you do a little bit of a test spray if you're using an airbrush. If you're using a brush, then yeah, just straight out of the bottle, it'll do the job. I really like Liquitex inks. They're a good time. Really good time, especially their transparent ones. The semi-opaque ones are kind of good, but sometimes I feel like they're just a bit too strong, despite the fact that you don't really need to water them down, because they are just raw pigments in medium. So they're very potent, but they're at a kind of consistency where you don't really need to thin them down anymore. So yeah. Just work with them slowly. I quite like using them for tonal corrections more than anything else. I think I said that before. And for doing like fluorescent kind of ambient lighting. Hang on, did I do the jump pack on? I didn't actually do the actual jump pack on this other guy. How am I like this? How did I do these vent bits at the top but not the actual fucking jump packs? I can't believe I've done this, chat. The silver might take just as long as the blacks now that I'm thinking about it. I just think that there's a lot more to do in the silvers than I kind of realized there was. They found their lost colony, but it was already a nuclear wasteland, and at the end of the series they found our solar system with Neanderthals. Fast forward to now, when humans are making more robots and AI, and Gaius and Balta and sexy robots are there, implying a loop/cycle. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that. That's very cool. Yeah, we might have to do a. If you want to host that, Andy, I'd be happy for you to have a Battlestar Galactica watch party in Discord as a regular thing. I'd be interested in watching it. And I'm sure quite a few people. In the community would also be interested, because like, yeah, it just seems really fun and cool. It's super weird and heavy on the symbolism at the end, with a character coming back from the dead, then finding her dead body, and never really answering that. People receiving visions that might not actually be visions from God. Oh God. Okay, cool. They're just like sleeper Cylon agents that are getting memories from other versions of themselves or some weird shit. That still sounds kind of cool though. It sounds like it'd be a fun watch. I know it was really popular for a while back in the day. Like, I remember it being quite mainstream on a lot of TV for a bit, which is always cool for like more niche sci-fi kind of things. Okay. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I think it would be fun. Do you reckon you could do do you have access to the show? Where would one watch Battlestar Galactica these days anyway? Because it would be a cool watch party, I think. I don't wanna figure that one out. Well, the Who Sleeper Cylon thing is a big storyline, with who are the final 6 human Cylons being the main point of the story. We'd have to find it. Okay. Well, if we can find Battlestar Galactica, I would be more than happy for someone to host a watch party, and I will watch it instead of having to host it. Lol. I will actually just be in the audience with my popcorn, doing some background painting while we watch TV. Until then, on Sunday we're going to be doing some Warhammer Plus animations. Oh, we could do it tomorrow. I can't remember actually if I've got stuff on tomorrow. Okay, that's this guy done. Next Marine. Next Spec Marine. Pirate lol. I cannot legally endorse piracy on a stream, chat. I cannot legally condone these things, but if someone were to sail to a certain bay and acquire it, that would be pretty awesome. That'd be pretty awesome. Just like I cannot legally condone getting recosts of prohibitively expensive Forge World products, but you know, it's pretty cool when someone posts you some cool resin miniatures that look like their official product. Well, it's just always nice getting really cool, high quality Forge World products. Is all I'm saying. Especially if you didn't have to pay for them. Well, But I especially wouldn't say that plastic is just a lot nicer to work with. It's getting more expensive though, because like the UK is like putting taxes on plastic shit now. All I remember is that the final episode was one of the most watched sci-fi shows in history. Yeah, like people fucking loved that shit back in the day. Like, it was super mainstream. But I don't know. When I was younger, I couldn't really get into it. I don't know why, because it seems like the kind of thing that would be up my alley. But I think I was also just doing schoolwork and shit and didn't really care. Because I was not really a TV person. I never really liked doing TV. But like I like watching stuff when I'm multitasking. You know, I gotta keep my hands occupied. Otherwise I get very fidgety and I don't like it. But that's just the neurospicy having its effect on me. Speaking of which, I finally get to speak with a specialist about that in a week or two. I think it's actually next week exactly. So that should be fun. I say fun, I use that term very loosely. Wow. Why is the silver taking so long? I thought I'd be done with it by now. Actually... I just also realized I've not been doing the little bits on the sides of their heads. That's going to be really annoying because I have to now go back and redo that. God. It'd be nice if I could finish this army today, but I don't think I will. I think we'll run out of time. Because I have to do character creation for Rogue Trader tabletop. And then I have to go to bed because I have work in the morning. And I have to get up at silly o'clock. When it's going to be cold and... Fuck. When it's going to be cold and dark. So the reboot was really well received due to its down-to-earth, gritty realism. Yeah, I heard lots of, like, it was really popular back in the day. Like, it was really popular. And it always looked good. I think my dad really liked it as well. Wow. Crestful VT, thank you so much for the follow. Wow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. What brings you to our little corner of the internet? I hope that you're having a wonderful day. We are just painting some Warhammer here. Just trying to speed paint some guys for an army that I would like to have done next week sometime at the latest. Just felt like it. Oh, as recommended. Nice. Well, yeah, we have a lovely time in our community. Do you like Warhammer by any chance? And if so, which would be your favorite faction? We are just speed painting some Space Marines today, which I'm hopefully going to be able to play on the tabletop in next week, actually. I should probably book a table. I haven't actually gone to the local hobby shop in a little while. I would like to go and kill some people with these nice new minis, because it's always fun. You're a fan of Commissar Yarrick? Hell yeah! Yarrick is an absolute legend. Absolute legend. It's a shame what Angron did to him, though. Rip. Rest in pepperoni. Unless, of course, like, James Workshop decides to bring him back. Who knows? Maybe he's part of Trazen's museum. I can see Trazen collecting him out of nowhere, because Trazen doing Trazen things. Okay, I think I just need to do the chainsword for now. Honestly, I feel like the ink will just fill the hilt in, so I'm not going to bother with that anymore. Angron allegedly killed him, however, the orcs are in frenzy. I don't know! I've not really, oh, thank you. What's Chroma Squad? I hope that you have a lovely time in our community. There's lots of cool painters. If you ever feel like joining and sharing stuff you do, it's always nice to see what the community gets up to, you know? Let's do the sides of these little notches on the sides of the helmets. I'm probably not going to get through the gold today, if I want to be honest with you all. I just don't quite see it happening, unfortunately, as much as I'd like to. But if I can get through all the silver, that'll be a big win, because there's a lot to do. Probably a lot more than I initially realized. Can an orc get stronger with the Chaos God? Than a Chaos? No. They're just an orc cannot stand up to a deity. However, the orcs could empower Mork and Gork, and then Mork and Gork could probably stand up to the Chaos Gods. In fact, Mork and Gork are probably stronger than the Chaos Gods, but they're too busy fighting each other. Lol. That's just how it works. I don't know though. Did the Power Rangers inspired turn-based RPG? Ooh, that actually sounds kind of fun. I do enjoy turn-based RPGs. I'm currently working through Rogue Trader right now, doing my Dogmatic playthrough with all the DLC stuff. It's a good time. If you're a Warhammer fan, I will always recommend Rogue Trader as a game to give a try. Mostly because I think nothing else, like Space Marine's great and all, but nothing else quite captures what it is to be like people in Warhammer 40,000 and just how crazy the universe gets. Dogtide as well, though. Dogtide as well is a good time. So, chat, is anyone else painting stuff? Is anyone else working on some stuff? Be sure to post it in the Discord, because I do like to see what you guys got up to. It's always nice seeing what the community is capable of. Because there's some incredibly talented painters. Got the bullets to do on there. Did I do the front vents? I think I forgot the front. Yeah, I did forget the front vents. How am I like? I just keep forgetting little things. God. Perfect chance for Orc Unity. Killing Big Red for revenge. I feel like genuinely Gazcol has better things to do, honestly. Like, I think he likes Yarrick, but I don't think he likes Yarrick that much. He just likes Yarrick because he gives him a good fight. Also, you know, there's an orc that lives on in the dimension of Khorne, like killing shit in the warp because fun times. Maybe we can play a game together one day. Do a space and survival game. I don't do survival, but I do enjoy my sci-fi. I'm just terrible at managing like my character. Like, you don't give me a Tamagotchi, it will die. Just don't. I'm like that with survival games. The main character who I'm playing will die. So I always turn, like, when I played Subnautica, I turned all the survival features off because, like, I was like, no, I'm just going to die, and I don't want to do it. I don't want to die, so let's not. Let's not. I do enjoy sci-fi though. I'm always down to hang out with new people. I always do community games nights, so if you ever fancy joining in something that we're doing, I'm more than happy for you to do it. Let's do these little jets on there. Let's do the chainsword. Okay. Now we need to do the little motor thing. Perfect chance for you. It's an orc fleet. Wait, what? Actually, speaking of orc fleets, orcs were always kind of cool with their space hulks in Battlefleet Gothic. I really hope we get to see orcs in I really hope we get to see orcs in Rogue Trader at some point. Like some freebooters in the Khorne dimension. Is it an orc fleet? I thought it was just the one guy. Holy shit! I can't remember much about it, but I know it's a random thing that's just there, and he's just hanging out, murdering stuff because he likes fighting, and he's just hanging out, having his good time. Doesn't know if he's corn corrupted. Don't know if he's corn corrupted or not. He probably is in some way, but he probably doesn't actually give a shit about it. It probably just is just who he is. And he probably doesn't even, like, register that he's being affected by corn. He's probably just, like, doing his whole Gork and Mork thing. Being brutal, being cunning, as you do. Only stuff you're working on are your 15 assault... Oh, God. Assault intercessors. Before these guys, the jump assault intercessors got released, I kit bashed, like, using the old firstborn jump pack. I kit bashed like 10 jump assault intercessors using that kit. It's a good kit, honestly. It's a really good kit. Did I do all the little vents on the back? I still haven't done this guy's front vents. Oh my god, why am I like this, chat? I just get so distracted by stuff. I guess the silver on these guys is what the black was on the Hellblasters. There's just a lot more of it than you realize. And it's like the jump packs for these guys are kind of the same, honestly. You've got so many little bits of silver that you have to do, and if you don't do them, then they just look kind of off. Oh, I need more metal because it's run out. I think I'm just gonna do the silver tonight, and then by the time I get done with the silver, I think that'll be all the time I've got. But I've still got 10 Hellblasters to do, so you know. Then do the golds and all the finishing touches and corrections later in the week, or tomorrow evening probably. They got trapped and attacked by a demon prince. They fought so well. Big Man took attention and kept bringing him back every day just to see him fight. Holy shit. That's cool. That's actually hilarious. But that's what Korn is like sometimes. Like, he's just a guy, a very simple guy that likes to just, you know, likes a good scrap. Likes to see people die. He's just a silly little guy sometimes. Of all the Chaos Gods, he is the silly little guy, despite being like the oldest one. Which, you know, you kind of have to appreciate. Okay, I think that's all the silver on the last jump assault intercessor done. Go on, there's a little bit. Cool. Right. Yeah, I think that's 100%. Yeah, I don't think there's anything more. If we get through this really quickly, I might actually do the gold, because I know the gold is, there's not much. Like, it's just plasma pistols and then the trim on the shoulders and the thing. It really just depends on how quickly I get this next bit done. You a mad lad for doing white? No, Vex. Vex, no, it's easy. Like, I've already got some bits I need to correct, but like, it's easy because once you get the main color done, you only need to do minor corrections if you go over it. And I've got good pigments to work with. The Vallejo do make a good product, even if their business practices have been a bit sus in terms of how they take care of their workforce. But fortunately, they caved because the entire hobby community like went against kind of started boycotting Vallejo. It worked out really well, honestly. They got a good deal and improved safety for all the workers, which is all anyone really needs. Also, if you just use a rattle can and do white over black, it just works out really well. You get all the volumetric shading you could possibly want, and it's really simple. So, like, yeah, white is not that hard to paint if you choose to use the right tools for the job. Speaking of the right tools for the job, one thing you can do if you don't have an airbrush is you can use a makeup sponge to get a very similar effect. And just kind of dry brush on with the makeup sponge. And because it's curved, it'll naturally do a very, soft highlight. And it works, you know? It just works. Okay. I'm so glad we're doing I'm so glad these guys don't have nearly as much stuff I need to do on them in terms of silver. I think that this will go through a lot quicker than I realized. Just say it with apothecary white, lol. Okay, what needs doing? Wow. Bankai, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. I am Tiger. I like Warhammer. I do a lot of Warhammer stuff, whether it's watch parties in Discord, video games with chat, or just, you know, being a little goober with my podcasts and book readings on YouTube. I hope you have a lovely, lovely time in our community. What were you up to? What was you streaming? Can we get a shout out for Bankai, please? Today we are speed painting Sons of the Phoenix, who are totally an Imperial Fist successor chapter and definitely not Emperor's Children in disguise. Totally. Yeah, we're speed painting some Jump Assault Intercessors and some Hellblasters today. We are kind of mostly done. We've got some gold to do, and then we're on to the corrections phase. Here's the raid message. Man's not creative. Please suplex Bankai. Azure Master Zero, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you have a lovely time with us. Demi! Thank you so much. You're playing Mass Effect Andromeda again. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know anything about it. Tell me, how is Mass Effect Andromeda? How does it differ to the other Mass Effects? Bankai, thank you so much for the follow. You raided into me once before. I'm a little surprised, but yeah. I needed to stretch. Okay. We are working on this little backpack here. But I hope you have a lovely time in this community. Do you guys like Warhammer at all? Because we do a lot of it here. We do games with chat on Thursdays. If you ever fancy hanging out, we do some Dark Tide. We do some Hell Diving, some Spec Marine, some Atlas if chat ever votes for it. Lol. It's set 600 years after the OG trilogy in the Andromeda Galaxy with a new group of enemies and new protags. Okay. I didn't know it was like, I knew it was in a different galaxy, but I didn't realize there was a massive time skip. Jesus Christ, 600 years is a long time. Wow. But everything still kind of looks the same though. How does that work? I wonder who the enemies are. Are they going to go back to the Milky Way galaxy later? How did they skip 600 years? I should probably play through Mass Effect again. I never played the first one. And it's been like a very long time since I played through the second or third. So I don't actually remember anything about what happens in them. Oh, I wonder if crowd control has a mod for Mass Effect. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun stream. I have so many things on my playlist though. I need to get through it all eventually. I'm so glad there's like next to no silver on these guys, honestly. It's gonna be nice and quick to get through. And then we can actually do some gold tonight, I think. If we can finish all the gold, I'll be happy. I'll be very happy indeed if I can finish all the gold bits on these guys. Because then it's just a couple of like bits I need to tidy up. I'll probably do that off stream, and then we do the dip shade, and then these guys will be all done. And then that'll be most of this army finished. I'll probably do the corrections off stream because I just don't think I'm going to have the time for it on stream. Don't want to spoil it if you plan on playing it. I plan on playing it, but the issue is I don't know when I'm going to have time to play it. So you could probably give me a spoiler and I'll probably forget by the time I actually get to it, honestly. So spoil away. I don't mind. The most notable and a mostly forgettable crew aside from Suvi and Drac, the Krogan. Lol. You got a couple of things you need to build, but you got a few years ago. Hell yeah, Bankai. Yeah, get on it. I will examine your work if you join the Discord and you feel like sharing. Yeah. Okay. But this is just a nice speed paint project, because I figured a white army would be kind of easy to do some speed painting with, because, you know, a lot of contrast paints and speed paints just work really well with that. Also, how you doing, Demi? How you been lurking there this whole time? You got a Gunpla you need to build. Fuck yeah, I fucking love Gunpla. Which Gunpla are you waiting to build? And from which Gundam is it from? Fucking love Gunpla. I need to build and paint some of my own Gunpla at some point. But there's less of an incentive for me to work on Gunpla because, like, I actually play Warhammer and I kind of want to get all of my Warhammer stuff done and painted. I think after this, it's going to be, after I do the Sons of the Phoenix project, it's probably going to be either Necrons or, I don't know, probably Necrons, almost certainly Necrons, but I haven't built the Necrons. So I feel like I should paint probably something I've already built. I could do the Drakari probably. Probably Drakari. Probably Drakari, because I've built most of them. I just need to build the Raiders and the Ravagers. And I'll have a full-on army ready to go. You think you may have shared something in a certain artist server? Ooh. Wait, you mean mine? Lol. I probably have seen it. I have probably seen it. Let me find you in Discord. Let me find you in Discord. Let me just finish this and then I'll find you in Discord. Anyway, I'm also in a couple of different artist servers as well, so it could be a different place. Is it Froggy? Do you come from Froggy's server? I love Froggy. Froggy is a good bean. Oh! Oh, you're from Oppai's server! Ayo! Ayo! This is Oppai server is not a place I expect to see people in streams from that often. Sometimes I know sometimes Oppo himself pops in. Also, I should be able to make the thing as long as I should be able to make the Rogue Trader campaign so long as it's on opposite weekends to my other Saturday game. Post your art. Are you Bankai in Oppo's server as well? You are. Oh, I forget how much nice and very cultured art there is in Oppo's server. Lol. I can't find it. There's so much shit in that server. Wow. At least in the wait, is it? Wait. Which channel did you send it in? Was it in Nerds or was it in Post Your Art? Oh. Oh shit! What is that? Is that a Star Trek spaceship? That looks cool as fuck. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that's some cool shit. Big fan. Big fan of that. God, he's got the disc separation and everything. That's really cool. Brotalk is sharing all of that. And Cloud is showing his Gundams off. Fuck yeah. Cloud is a good beam. If you like very cultured art, I do recommend Oppai Forge, lol. We met playing fucking D&D forever ago, lol. God. That was a time. God, we haven't played D&D together in ages now, since then. Okay. We can get through the silver. We can get through the silver before we run out of time. I know it. I assume there is a huge amount of Oppai. Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, it is a porn server, lol, for a porn artist. But he does some very, very good anime tea with like 90s inspired art styles. It's a good time, honestly. I used to get a lot of artwork from him back in the day. But alas, I can no longer afford commissions because I'm saving up for a house. It's not that I can't afford them. It's just that I have things to pay for. I need to get a new VTuber model update. I need to save up for a house, lol. Because I'm thinking me and Ponk are probably gonna move at some point, and when we move, her family's offered to like help us get a mortgage and shit, and like sort us out with a house, which would be really, really cool. Because if we get a house, it'll be a lot cheaper. It's so weird. In the UK, it's cheaper to buy a house. It's cheaper to buy a house than it is to rent one. How messed up is that in the UK? Like, surely it should be cheaper to purchase a property. Surely it should be more expensive to purchase a property than it should be to fucking rent it. But no, apparently a mortgage is like half the cost it takes to like pay the rent. It's dumb and it annoys me. Like, I can't believe we live in a society that makes this little sense. God. But it's fine. We're just gonna save up. And it's gonna be great. I'm gonna get a new model. Probably I'll get a Linebreaker model because Linebreaker is very cultured and does good stuff. Do you think that it'd be more expensive to buy than rent? Yeah, like, it should be, but I don't want banks to put up their mortgage rates, lol. Because like, yeah, I will take my small wins where I can find them. Adulting is hard. It would be cool if we owned our own house though. I was thinking one day it would be really cool to like have a streamer house, just like invite some streamers like to live that like if we had enough extra bedrooms and shit, we could invite some streamers to come live and they could pay rent and like stream full time. If like they're the kind of people that I reckon could probably make a living. But like I'd still work. And I'd just like get them to between them cover like the mortgage payments all and maybe some bills. And then it would work out really well because if you have low cost of living, which it would be really low for everyone, it could work. It could work. But I think I need to pick the people really carefully. He posted the model. Been building in the nerd section of Up server. Yeah, that's the is that Star Trek ship? That looks really cool. Oh my god, the disc like on the front, is so fucking cool. I'll make sure everyone is chill and gets well with each other. Yeah, I mean, there's some people I'd think about, but I just don't really know. I just don't really know because we live very far up north, and most people in the UK don't. So I don't know. The two people I think I'd like to like try that out with. I know they both live a lot further south than I do, so I don't know. It would be cool though. I think they'd be fun to live with. But also, you know the best thing about having your own house and like not having a landlord? Infinite pets, chat. Infinite pets. Infinite pets, chat. Like all of the pets. All of them. Like I could become a crazy cat lady and no one would be able to judge me and no landlord could tell me to stop. I would go mad with power and it would be great. Then I could have like a cat room and just have that on live stream like 24/7 and it just be cats in a cat room like being cats and having a great time. Just having a great time at all times. Actually, you know, that would be really fun, actually. Being a foster, like, being a foster parent for cats. At, like, a rescue. That'd be really fun. Would that not be really fun? I think it would be really fun, chat. I wonder if it pays well. I feel like it doesn't. My god. I would love that shit so much. just like have a room full of a bazillion cats. A big room. And give them treats all the time and make sure that they're pampered. It would be lovely, would it not? The big D herself from the next generation. Holy shit. Yes. That I think is one of the goals. And Ponk was saying she would like to have sheep at some point. I'm just like, you know what? It probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world being like a farmer. The sheep are very fluffy. Sheep are very floofy. But if Ponk wants to have sheep, Ponk can take care of sheep. Because I ain't doing it. Not that I wouldn't mind, like, chipping in, but they are not my responsibility. Because, like, that kind of animal is going to have vet needs and shit that will get expensive. Like, really expensive, and I don't want to have to deal with it, lol. Don't want to have to deal with it. Wah. You've seen someone foster cats in YouTube shorts, long form videos, takes care from kitten to when they leave. Got lots of things to keep them dry after and needed bath. Oh, that would be so fun to do. That would be so fun to do. Like, just cat blog. Make a new channel. Just be like, hey, if you want to see the cats, here's a new channel, and it's just cats all the time. Like, and do a YouTube channel all about how I take care of cats. And how amazing cats are. And, you know, I feel like that'd be great. That'd be great. Like, God, taking care of additional animals would be very time consuming though. Is my only real concern. But I think it's a pretty valid one, honestly. Am I doing anything wrong? I don't think I am. I'll probably do an extra watch party tomorrow, I think. That's the great thing about Hammer and Bolter, which is the watch party plan for this week, is that it's a very it's an anthology series, so every episode is like a one-shot with no continuation after. So it just kind of works. It just kind of works and lets you just drop in and drop in and out. I forgot to do the belt buckle for this guy. I'll do that now. Huh. One day. I imagine it would probably be quite therapeutic, honestly. Like, cause like when you need to, like, if people are like, you can always everything makes life, like, life is always made better when you have floof. When you have floofy animals in your life. So, surely everyone should just have many floofs. As many floofs as they can contain. At least I think so. Unlimited floof power for everyone. Okay, yeah. I think I'm just going to do the silver on these because it's already 10:30 and I thought this would be done a lot quicker than it's turned out to be. Yeah, going to do the silver and then I think that's going to be it for the stream. I just want to finish off these Hellblasters. Then I'll do the rest off stream, I think. Unfortunately, there's not too much left to do. And these Hellblasters are a lot quicker than the Jump Assault Intercessors. It's literally just the gun and the body. Which has all of the same bits as the Assault Intercessors, but the jump pack is just so much more little bits of silver. It's a bit like how the guns are just such bigger things than these Hellblasters. Wait, what? Metal, why? Punk ended. Well, hi, Metal. Punk stream ended. Wow. Welcome back. Did she take many back shots? I bet she did. Why? Why? Why am I getting bonked? What did I do? Do not the cat. Okay, I've got five more guys to do with the silver. 5 more. Holy shit. You don't know, you didn't count? But then... then what Azure does it for you? Comes into voice sounds and uses duck sound to leave. Hey Blush, how you doing? We are painting some Space Marines. But we're nearly done for the day, I think, in all honesty. We've got... I got to do my character creation before I head off for the night. And I have work tomorrow. I have to eat. I haven't had dinner yet. I didn't have dinner before the stream, and I've just realized, like, I need to eat. I need to eat at some point. So I'm just going to quickly do these bits and then call it a night, I think. I think that's the only way to go tonight, really. We've done a lot, though. 15 models, almost pretty much done. I'd call that a win. Yeah, I'd call that a win. We got some things we need to correct and go over. But all in all... Oh, no, I got... Oh... There's gonna be a lot of corrections I'm gonna need to do on this white though, but I mean that's just a part. That's just part of like the choice of choosing a white army. Honestly, it's a stupid choice. No one should choose to paint white. Of course, using rattle cans makes life a lot easier, but like it's just so easy to slip up and make mistakes on white miniatures, and because it's obviously white, it's really obvious to see where you fuck up. So the trick is to hope that no one notices. But you guys notice because like I'm pointing out to you as I do it because I need to tell myself that I need to correct these things. Comes in, ducks, explains nothing, leaves. I don't know, that sounds like some pretty Chad moves. The Discord duck sound is great. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Azure is a Chad, clearly. Lol. Okay. Backpack. Now that I've realized I haven't eaten, I've suddenly become incredibly hungry. My god. Fuck. That wasn't supposed to happen. Ah. No, speaking of which, I need to pay my rent after the stream. Shit. Fuck. Ah. To get the foods for refueling yourself. I will. They actually got your replacement graphics card in today, so you're running PC through Paces. Fuck yeah. I'm really glad, Plush. I know you've been waiting on that for a little while. I hope it gives you everything you need. Oh, come on. There's just so many little bits. I'm going to need to spend a long time correcting this miniature. These miniatures, I think. But as long as the overall kind of thing is done... This should be fine, right? Yeah. Oh my god. There's so much paint I need. I do still think that speed painting is generally the best way to paint Warhammer. Like, if you're just doing it for the tabletop and for an army, yeah. Not for display purposes or competition or anything like that. You need to really take your time with that stuff. But like, if you're just painting for a tabletop, there's absolutely no need to do anything more than speed painting. Just because I think you just make life harder for yourself. I mean, then there's a lot of pride you can put in what you do. But like, I think, especially if you're relatively new to the hobby or rusty and just coming back to it, like I am, it's yeah, it's a good time. Well, not rusty and just, I'm not rusty and just coming back to it. I was never a good painter, and then I had a 20-year break from the hobby. I think I'm a lot better than I was when I was a kid, though. Partly because of tools like this and the internet to find tutorials and good stuff. Like, my sister's a battler. I got a lot of comments on Reddit saying that, yeah, it's your first miniature in 20 years. These look amazing. And I was like, yeah, I followed a Sonic Sledgehammer tutorial on how to paint them. And I basically just followed instructions. And, like, there's so much knowledge out there that, like, it's not that hard to get into this hobby and paint something that you can be proud of and that people will really like. And, you know, get yourself that Reddit karma and your updates for the good feelings. It's nice. Like, the hobby scene is very, like, welcoming of people of all skill levels and experiences. And it's just nice. It's a wholesome place, really. It's a wholesome place. And it's just nice. It's just a nice community to be a part of, really. Okay. Gonna finish these last couple of miniatures. And then that's gonna be... Oh, wait, we need to do the jump pack. No, jump pack, the power pack. Oh my god, I missed this guy's fucking helmet sides. God, fuck. Oh. Okay, let me do that first while I remember I need to do it. Because otherwise I will forget. I will forget. And I don't like forgetting stuff I need to do. Okay. Right, is that bit done? Okay. We need to do power pack and the little bits on the helmet. I might do a how to paint video and use my lieutenant for that, because the lieutenant I built like literally the other day because I needed a lieutenant and I had one just sitting in a box that I hadn't built, and I was just like, yeah, I need this for my army, so I built him up. He's not primed yet, so I might do him as a little video on how to paint Sons of the Phoenix. But I think I want to do the how to paint White Scars video first, because just because I think it's I want to get the kill team done, honestly. It's just sitting in my thing, and I want to in my cabinet because I built it and it's for pink, so I want to just get that done so that she's got a kill team to go. She has not started painting her orc kill team, which she has built. So credit for that. But she must paint more. Lol. Never played tabletop. It sounds like nerd stuff. Alright, lol. Imagine. Wait, this is why you don't paint your minis? What? Paint your minis! Paint your minis, goddammit! Paint your minis for the extra 10 victory points you get in a game. Lol. If nothing else. Because you do get an extra 10 victory point in the rules if your minis are actually painted, lol. Also, I think if you play the tabletop, it just looks so much cooler seeing fully painted armies. I know that's a bit of a preference thing, but like, it is. It's a cooler time, I think. It just makes the whole experience just a little bit nicer. And minis are fun. It is fun painting. It's quite It's quite a relaxing little hobby, I think. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I mean, it wasn't my cup of tea for the longest time, but once you give it a chance, it's a good time, honestly. It's a good time. You know what I hope? I would like Gravis heavy plasma incinerators. Like, yeah, I want plasma incinerator Gravis troops, because like, we've got them in Space Marine 2, and I think it just makes way more sense than having like Hell Blasters where everyone's got fucking Gravis shit. Got these plasma guns, but not the armor to fucking protect them against, like, the overcharge. But then again, they've got the option to overcharge to become hazardous now, as opposed to it just always having a chance to be hazardous like they used to. So I suppose there's that. I'll do the, Wait, no, have I finished this guy? No, I haven't. Fuck. Why am I like this? I'm just rushing. I'm rushing because I know I'm rushing because I want food. Wow. No. I should play more Space Marine 2, but the missions are not as fun if you play solo. I kind of agree, Metal. Tell you what. Do you wanna play Space Marine 2 campaign on next Games with Chat night? Because I will do that shit. We will blitz you through the Space Marine 2 campaign. And it'll be great. I fucking love that campaign. I love that campaign. Where's my VTube studio? Bean. You were thinking more of the operations. You want the outfits. Lol, that's fair. I mean, you can always, once again, you can always ping Gamer Gang and be like, hey, when you want to, and be like, hey, I want to play some Space Marine 2. And people will play. People will, like, that's why we've got the roles. Like, you'll don't have to wait for a Games with Chat night to organize community games. You can do it yourselves. You just have to use your words. Well, and then you can hang out and voice. It's a community. Do the thing. In fact, Metal, you're literally a mod. Just fucking be like, hey, mod taking over, doing stuff. Come play and shit. Well, it's fine. It's a community. It's there to hang out. Like, it's there for people to hang out together. Like, as much as it is the community I made. The community isn't about me. It's about the people that choose to come together and hang out. It's about you guys. Like, I'm just a silly little internet cat that just happens to like make a space that people can hang out with. But it's what you guys choose to do with that space. It's why I stream some of the games I do, is because I know you guys like it. It's why I try to do some of the things I do, is because you guys like ask for it, you know? I just want to give you guys the things that, you know, would make you happy here. It's our happy little cozy internet space. I'm very grateful to be able to provide it. But like, I'm always afraid your family will call you for some bullshit. You know, that's understandable, Metal. But you can't let that kind of anxiety paralyze you from living your life and doing the things you want to do. Or making friendships. Like, your life is your own. You gotta live it in a way that makes you happy. Otherwise, what's the point? You know? And I know it's easier said than done. Believe me, I know it's definitely easier said than done. But You know, we find our wins where we can, and we take them. And if, you know, family gets you dragged off, like, people will understand. People will understand, and it'll be fine, as long as you just explain what the situation is. No one's going to judge you for things beyond your control. That'd just be a dick move. I really do like speed paint metallics. They look amazing. They look really, like, they do all the edge highlighting for you. They look fantastic, honestly. Like, some of the best paints, like I genuinely think the armor paint and speed paints do contrast paint better than Citadel contrast paints sometimes. Like, I genuinely think that. And I know back in the day, my friends used to call army paint a cheap tap, but, like, they've really improved. Like, also the army painter wet palette is amazing. Everyone should have it. Everyone should have it in their hobby arsenal. I will. Maybe just a couple of years till that. Wow. Alex, hi! How you doing? Oh, I will consume liquid. My god. This has taken much longer than I thought it would. Speed paint my ass, lol. Katokan has some paint water. No! I will not drink paint water. You can't trick me into drinking paint water. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. It is not a treat. You can't convince me otherwise. Hi, Punk. You wanna make dinner soon?
Oh yeah, I came to ask you a question and what the price look like.
Yeah.
That one's already.
Thank you, Punk. Okay. Paint water. Do not. Strange thing to see an army of plushies moving with you. They are the army. They will bury you in an avalanche of softness. And you will suffocate. You'll have a great time, but you will die. Crushed under the weight of the plushie army. It's slightly unsettling and you love it. Sleep well, Ray. It's always lovely to see you. I'm glad that you got to hang out and make something cool. Post it in Discord if you're in Discord. I would love to see. I love that, like, people get to hang out in these streams and, like, make stuff and paint along and draw along and stuff. It's a nice feeling. It's a very nice feeling. Okay. Just the power pack, and then we have one guy left. One singular guy. And then that's all the silver done, and that's me for the night. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. I need to sort out my next I need to sort out my next podcast episode, actually. I need to talk with Danny about that. And I think I want to have another guest on for this one, just so we've got a couple of different voices to speak about the different aspects of what I want to talk about on the next podcast. I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. I've got an idea that I think will be an interesting podcast. I'm thinking it's going to be all about the different brands of chaos corruption. I think I've said this before. But yeah, and just how they affect the people that fall under their corruption. I just think it'll be an interesting examination. An interesting like discussion point, and there's going to be a lot of different ways it can go. I think the idea I want to have is like, maybe I'll have Danny focus on Zinch and Korn. I'll do Slanesh because I know quite a bit about Slanesh. Then I'll have Froggy do Nurgle if Froggy is down. That would be super cool. Corruption edging talk, lol. Good comfy co-working stream. I'm glad, honestly. I'm really grateful, like, that's what these hobby streams have turned into. Because I was worried that they wouldn't be. But I'm glad that they are. Okay. This guy has a bionic arm. So that whole thing is going to be... Maybe not the whole thing. But from the elbow up, gonna be just done in metallic. Which does make life kind of easy because it just kind of gets to blend in. I mean, I don't know if it makes it easy or not, because I would kind of like it to not blend in too much with the thing, but I guess I'll just highlight it. I'll just highlight it with a different metallic to just help offset the tone and make it look less like it's all one thing. I should have really thought to use a different metallic for that, but just to save myself a bit of time. But a light dry brush of like silver or something over it will probably look quite good. As long as it looks okay for the tabletop, that's all I need. That's all I need, really. The primer I used kind of pulled a little bit too much on this miniature's face, I feel like. It looks a little bit caked up, and not in a good way. The temptation to do a jump scare between has been immense. Wah! Do not. Instead of JOI, it's CEI corruption edging instructions. Lol. Is that what we're doing now, chat? You guys being degens? I mean, you're always degens. Who am I kidding? Ah. Okay, then we just do the backpack after this bit, and then that's us for the night, I think. I'll probably do the probably hang out in Discord tomorrow and finish off the gold bits, and maybe the rest of the miniatures. Okay. Nearly there. And I'm gonna need to tidy that up later. But that's a problem for another day. Because that's it. That's it. There's nothing more we need to do here for now, I think. God. Right. Cool. Right. Chat. Thank you all for being a lovely community. Thank you for hanging out and painting and drawing and just being lovely little beans. I don't have anything planned for the weekend, but I'll probably be doing stuff in Discord. Like doing maybe some watch parties or whatnot. That'd be pretty nice. Be pretty nice. I should find someone to raid. I should find someone to raid, chat. We shall get food. I shall cuddle the punk, and we shall have some good stuff happening. I think I want to raid into. I think I should raid into another hobby streamer. We've been raided by We've been raided by V the guy. No. Who should I raid into? I'm trying to find like a VTuber or something that's doing Ooh, this guy's got a really cool model. I think they're a PNG tuber. Yeah. I don't think they've been going too long. They look like they're doing some cool stuff though. They're painting some Nurgle demon. Lol. I will tell Pong. As always, chat. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. I'm gonna see y'all probably in the weekend in Discord. Next week we'll figure out some stuff to do, and yeah. If you do anything cool, tell me about it. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow? A time. Why? What? What? Oh wait, hang on. Hang on. Wow. Raid message.